are doing the thing. Is that my... Oh, it's my water bottle. I'm like, what am I seeing in the corner of the frame? My water bottle's just sitting there. Hello, hello. Hi, Sierra C. Hi, Bo. Hi, Goldie. Welcome on in. Yes, we did make it to episode 2. We did make it to episode 2. Also, Goldie, I know you didn't see it because I was not on camera yet, but I definitely eye-rolled when I read that. Just so you know.
There's no one like
Sierra C, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Enjoy being Bit Boss, knocking sparkles off of there. I will say, I was, like, casually singing part of the Mungo Jerry and Rumple teaser song, like, before stream started, because it just popped in my head. I'm like, I just need to watch Cats again. To be perfectly honest, I just need to watch Cats again. Hi, Riri. Hi, Jessica. Welcome on in. How's it going? So, yesterday we did make it to episode 2 in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm really liking it, and my original, like, thought was, I'm like, okay, this will be our Friday game for a couple of weeks. No, I want to know what, I want to know what else happens in episode 2. I don't want to wait till next Friday, so we're going to do episode 2 today. I don't know if we're going to finish episode 2. I do want to play some ESO today, so we might not... We're basically gonna go until, like, we hit the wall, like, last night of, like, me not being able to, like, read and comprehend at the same time. Yes, we're doing Scarlet Hollow. We're gonna do episode 2. Probably can finish. That was kind of my thought. It was like, we definitely did some stuff in episode 2, and based, like, on the pace we're going through it at the moment, like, I think we could probably finish episode 2 today. Like, I'm not gonna rush it, but I do also want to play some ESO. So... what I do is just get distracted for long periods of time, so I don't know what's going on anyway. That is fair. That is fair. Not too long. Not too long, because each episode's a day. So that's pretty much at the end of the day. So that's not super far away from the end of the episode. So, because Jessica said that there's 7 episodes, we are visiting Scarlet Hollow for a week, so it's 1 episode per day is how it kind of times out. So, Riri redeeming those cat treats. Okay, I will say, we will do those in a little bit, because right before I started stream, both the cats are, like, passed out on the bed, and I don't want to wake them up. So... we will do that in a little bit, because I know they are, like, passed out sleeping on the bed right now. Riri! Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat, please? And thank you. Riri, thank you for sticking around for 10 heckin' months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back for another month. I'm glad you're a part of it too, Riri. Yes, the cats are sleeping. They were both sleeping on the bed. It was really cute. So, yeah, 7 episodes, 7 days. Think this episode, the pace will go faster. Okay. I'm interested to see how it goes. Like, obviously, like, I feel like the first episode of anything is gonna take a little bit longer, I feel like, because, you know, you gotta set up the characters, you gotta set up the setting, you gotta, like, you know, kind of figure out, like, there's a lot of, like, story things that you have to establish before you can just, like, okay, experience the story kind of thing. So I feel like in episode 2, like, we've established, like, where things are, we know who people are now, like, we don't have to take the time to, like, be like, hi, this is so-and-so, because we've met a lot of people. Like, obviously we're still meeting more people in town, but hi, the Waxbee, welcome on in. How's it going? You're almost done with the first episode. Okay, 5 more days of school, then you have 2 weeks off. 2 weeks off is gonna feel great. You got this. 5 more days. Yeah, we've definitely met Tabitha, that is for sure. Okay, also, what is this? Straight out of the closet. Okay, so there is a parent, during like the school parade on Friday that, you know, we were walking out and around the building and their shirt said like, you know, that style kind of thing, but it just said straight out of cookies. And I'm like, I want this shirt. I want this shirt because I'm like, I want cookies. Also, we're out of cookies. Like usually I have like, we have the, I don't know what they're, the Chips Ahoy that comes in the red bag. I don't remember what they're actually called. We have those cookies to like do like pack in my lunch for like dessert and we're out of them. Not that I'm packing my lunch anymore because I'm not leaving the house, but I'm like, I kind of like, we're going to need to get some more of those because I just have like 2 little cookies. That would always be my like, okay, once I'm done with the last class, I can eat those cookies at the end of the day kind of thing. Ooh, wait, I want to join the heist. Yes, enjoy that emote. Oh, I need to message Maple. That's what I was going to do before stream, and I got completely distracted. I also was technically supposed to put a load of laundry in the dryer, but it's fine. You know what? It's summer. Nothing's going to happen on a super great schedule until we, like, adjust to summer. All right. They kind of... Okay. They're kind of the same amount of time in them, actually, but the players... Us players take more time to man. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even necessarily like they're different lengths, but definitely for us, we were going through the content slower because we were still kind of learning about the area, learning the characters, how we want to respond to people. So a stream lunch so you have an excuse. I could do that. I am gonna say I am probably gonna have to like eat food. Like usually like I'll eat a snack or something during stream. I might have to like actually eat food today because I ate Taco Bell for lunch and I wasn't like, you know, I'm still full enough from the Taco Bell, so I didn't like eat food before I started stream. So I'm probably gonna be hungry and make like ramen or something in the middle of stream. So we're just kind of playing it by ear on that. We'll make Talarian do it. It's technically his load of laundry. I was just gonna be nice and put it in the dryer, but it like just finished before I was like coming in here to do stream stuff. So I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. Also, I want to do a roll too. That's how we're gonna start it out. Fine, bot. Fine. Also, what is this shirt? Science is real, Black Lives Matter, no human is illegal, love is love, women's rights are human rights, kindness is everything. Yes, that was a great shirt. That was a great shirt. Oh, now that I've given my sister her birthday presents because they actually got here and I went over today and I gave them to her. So I can actually tell you all what they are now. Apparently the bot just doesn't like me today. Hey, it likes me in the heist though. It likes me in that, it just doesn't like me for rolls. Ooh, before I forget though, I'm gonna tell you what I got my sister for her birthday because I'm excited about it, but also, I'm gonna remember to start a battle. So, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join in on this battle. We are headed... I think we'll probably make it, or if not, get close. We do have a loyalty super boss chest at the end of this page. So... We'll probably... I don't see why we wouldn't make it across this page by then. Because that's like 4-ish hours. We'll make it there. Like, we usually stream that long, so we should be making it there. Thank you for showing some love to our mods. Our mods are wonderful here and do so much to help the channel. That's also a good one too. That's a good one too. What was I doing? Oh, I was like, okay, there was something else I was talking about. My sister's birthday present. So I ordered a couple of things off of Etsy. So, you know, obviously I forgot to order it early enough for it to get here like on her actual birthday. So it came, you know, a few days after, which was fine. But my sister loves frogs like I love penguins. So she has a lot of frog stuff and she collects a lot of frog things and plush and whatnot. Basically, she has my equivalent of penguins in frogs. So I got her some frog things and we went over there today to give it to her. I didn't wrap it up or anything. It's a t-shirt and a hat. So I gave both of them to my mom and told her to go into the bathroom with my sister and have her put it on without like to help my sister put it on without seeing it kind of thing. So she put it on and then had her stand in front of the mirror to see like her reaction of wearing it. So I got her a t-shirt that's like a dark green t-shirt. And has a frog on it. So it's like a decorative kind of design frog. And it's really cute. She liked it. And I got her a bucket hat that's a frog. So it's got like the little frog eyes and a little smile on it. It's a little small, but it still fits okay. So she just, came out in the frog hat and the frog shirt. And she liked it. I was excited to give it to her. I wish I had actually ordered it soon enough for it to get here on her birthday, but my one pride item is a non-binary flag. It's bamboo. Ooh. But I prefer my black fan that says shade because it's metal and basically a weapon if needed. Yes. I wish I had a bi flag. I need to get one. I wish I had one. I don't have I have pride related things. But I don't have anything that's like specifically bi-colors. So feel tacky so you want to look up some? Yeah. Meadow likes frogs. Frogs are cool. Honestly, I'm in a frog Facebook group. That's like just people posting pictures of frogs. I joined it specifically to be able to invite my sister to the group. And then I'm like, no, these frog pictures are cute. I'm not leaving this group. Yes, I'm obsessed with penguins and my sister's obsessed with frogs. Like, her collection of frogs might be bigger than my collection of penguins because it was definitely a thing of like, I liked, growing up, I've always liked penguins and they've always kind of been my favorite animal. But my family didn't catch on to that for a while, so my sister started collecting frogs when, like, she was really little. So her collection definitely has a lot of stuff. It's also a lot easier to... Sparkles, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. That, it's a lot easier to find frog things versus penguin things. It's also trickier to find penguin things that aren't Christmas themed. So... all you have are your fans. Fans are cool. So you have only fans. Sierra C. Sierra C. I guess technically in terms of like having bi things, I do have the bi pride emote. Like that is a thing. Is that just the flag? Oh, that's like super cheap too. I need to get one. Like it's one of those things like I've thought about it multiple times and I just have not actually gone and ordered one. Like, ketchup and vampires totally because, like, I'm not a vampire. Yes, you're totally not a vampire, Jessica. Yes, the lewd animated. The animated lewd emote is great. If you all haven't seen the Nags animated ones, they are all wonderful. I love them all. I love them all. I love them a lot. NLA, I just saw that highlighted. I am not obsessed with Marlins. No, somehow I missed that, and I don't know why. Don't like the gender fluid flag. Fair enough. Like, if it's not like colors you necessarily like. For me, it just works really well that my 3 favorite colors are also the same colors as the flag. So it kind of just works out okay. They're great. Just the pride like star, just the shooting star is, I love them a lot. I love them a lot. They are great. So I need to remember to message Maple. Speaking of emote things, but they just don't look good together. Yeah, I feel like in some cases, like, in terms of, like, colors going together, they're not necessarily the best colors to go together, but in Mod Cat, it's now Mod Cat. Okay, I need to remember to do that. I was gonna do that before stream. Prefer the non-binary flag over the pan flag because the colors match better. Yeah. Yes, Mod Cat. There's only, okay, who's the Mod Cat then? There's only one Mod Cat. Which of you is the Mod Cat then? If there can only be one, you all gotta fight over who's gonna be the Mod Cat. You rotate. Okay, I guess that is the solution. Not to fit it because I want a prettier flag. Yeah, I can definitely understand. I do my best to try to remember the different flags, but there's some that it's like, if they had just picked like a different shade of the color, they kind of would have gone together a little bit better. But, you know, in the end, it's not the colors that are chosen for the flags aren't necessarily to be like, they weren't necessarily chosen to be aesthetically pleasing. They were chosen for like representations of things and whatnot. So NLA is a bot. So NLA is a bot. Is it a bot cat? Yes. Possibly. Now I'm just seeing like, if you know Kipsadaisy, she has her like Botsadaisy. I'm just seeing like a cat version of like Botsadaisy is what I'm envisioning. I also didn't actually fill up my water bottle before stream, so I'll actually have to do that at some point. It definitely still has, this thing holds a lot of water, so it definitely still has water in it, but I was like, oh, right. I didn't actually fill it up. Oh, I guess she kind of blends in with the wall, doesn't she? I did toss up another Squishmallow up here. I want to put more of them back in here, but I'm like, I kind of want to establish almost like a rotation, because I'm still trying to figure out where to put all of them, because at the rental they were on bookshelves, but I don't want to use our bookshelves to hold Squishmallows, so they kind of just keep moving around because we got to figure out a place for them. It's a process. Like, you like the trans flag and technically gender fluid is under trans umbrella. Yeah, like, that's obviously, yeah, like, whatever label fits with you kind of thing, so. And they were so soft, they're so soft and squishy. Also, seriously, that little narwhal is so cute! I had not seen the narwhal before, so that was super cute. Did you, Sierra C, did you bring home a Squishmallow? If you didn't bring home a Squishmallow, I'm gonna be slightly disappointed. But they're so soft, they're so squishy, they're so huggable, like, they're far too easy to collect. I will say that. Some places, depending on where you're at, do have them insanely overpriced. If you ever want to buy Squishmallows, unless if it's like one like you have to have in terms of a certain one, don't buy them from Claire's. Claire's has theirs ridiculously overpriced. Just saying. Didn't want to get sucked in. I can understand that. I could definitely understand that. Never really looked at yours? Well, it is Pride Month. Perfect time to look it up. Nail them. I'm not gonna nail them to the wall. Learn from me. Don't fall into the same trap. Honestly, if they weren't cheaper at Costco, I probably would not have fallen so far into the hole of Squishmallows. Can admire my collection. I do have quite the collection. I will admit that. But if like the people, like I see people on like Facebook and the Squishmallow groups I'm in and whatnot, like people going to Claire's and going and ordering from each other, or like buying, like people, there's basically like black market Squishmallows. So like people like price hiking and reselling. It's absurd. But the amount of money some people spend on Squishmallows is ridiculous, in my opinion. Like, some people will go and buy, like, I'm gonna point here, like this size penguin here. They'll spend like 25 or 30 bucks on that size. I get these for 10 bucks at Costco, for reference. And some people are spending 25 on that size and have a whole bunch of them. So I'm like, that, I would not be spending 25 bucks on that size of a plush, unless if it was like a Build-A-Bear. Unless it was like a Build-A-Bear. But, like, most of these Squishmallows were not, like, more than, like, 10 bucks. I will say, obviously, you can kind of see her there. The giant Tally on the floor was 25, but she's 24 inches tall. So, that one's, like, huge. Yes, there's Squishmallow groups. Yes, there are Squishmallow Facebook groups where people post pictures of their collections. People will do trades and things, and drowning in squishies. I mean, I could just make a giant pile of squish. I will admit, there are still a couple boxes that have squish in them that aren't open yet. And I will also admit there is still more squish at my parents' house. All of the Squishmallows, there's still a couple of Squishmallows, I think, maybe at my parents'. But all of the Squishmallows are pretty much here. The other plush I own is mainly still at my parents'. We're at the $5 store and you didn't get one? I understand. I get it. But they're just, yes. At some point I'll get up and fill up, like, at some point during stream, we're definitely going to take a break, and I'm probably going to make some ramen, and I will definitely get up and fill up my water bottle. It's still, like, got a decent amount in it, but it's one of those things I usually fill it up before stream, so when I picked it up, I was expecting it to feel full, and it's not. So, yeah. There's a lot of plush. I will admit, it's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. Oh, speaking of which, when we went over to my parents' house for my sister's birthday, I actually got to go in my bedroom. I have not been in my bedroom in like over a year, and it was really weird being back in my bedroom. You know, for the most part, stuff was pretty much where I left it, kind of thing, but also my mom's been in there. Like, these cubbies used to be in my room, so my mom, like, cleared those off, and she, like, put some other stuff in the corner of my room, and we brought these over here already, but it was really weird being back in my room. Have a yarn problem, no space for another. Fair enough. I have a small yarn problem. I don't have too much yarn, but I definitely, for someone who doesn't consistently do knitting projects or anything, I definitely have too much yarn. I don't have like a ton, but I definitely have a decent stack of yarn. The second part of solving a problem is admitting you have a problem. The first is having a problem. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yes, the second start of solving a problem is admitting you have a problem. Yep. I will admit I have a lot of plush. Am I going to stop buying plush? I've definitely bought less, but also with Squishmallows, it's becoming harder and harder to find Squishmallows, quote, in the wild, because so many people want them now. They're not just, like, a couple years ago, they would sit on the shelves for weeks. Now, like, people, like the stories I've read in these Squishmallow groups on Facebook, they basically stock stores. Like, people repeatedly calling Walgreens and, like, being like, have you got the stock in of the, you know, whatever the latest release is? Like, I'm very much a casual Squishmallow collector. If I see one and I really, really like it, yeah, I'm gonna pick it up kind of thing. So... Hi, Computer Intruder. Welcome on in. How's it going? What's the biggest difference between Disneyland and Disney World? Yeah, for sure. Disney World is a lot bigger than Disneyland. I have personally never been to Disney World. Sparkles, if Sparkles is still around, literally, like, just got back from a Disney World trip, like, yesterday? I think that was yesterday. I have personally only ever been to Disneyland. There's a lot more different things to do in Disney World. I love both, like, in terms of, like, obviously I've never been to Disney World, but I love what Disney World has in it in comparison to Disneyland. But I really want to go to Disney. I want to go to Disney. I keep thinking about, like, well, I could just, you know, like, maybe possibly plan a trip to go to Disney, but also there's the I want to go to Disney brain, and then there's also the like, the, you know, the semi-responsible adult brain that's going, you bought a house this year, you bought, like, new carpet and got your house painted, you've like, have other things and stuff in the house that you want to spend money on, you shouldn't plan a trip to Disney. Yes, yesterday. Okay, I was like, was that yesterday? Day before? There's something about entering summer break that, like, all concept of time just goes out the window a little bit. It's fine. Are you referencing a song, NLA? I feel like this is a song. I feel like this is a song. Yeah, so it's one of those things that, in terms, yesterday, okay. It's like, it sounds like a song. Like, it sounds familiar. But it's one of those things that it's like, I probably feasibly could, you know, go to Disneyland. But also, it's one of those things of, I'm feeling more and more okay about going out and, you know, doing things and whatnot. I'm still pretty much wearing a mask everywhere. I know I'm vaccinated and I technically don't have to, but for the most part, I'm still just wearing my mask everywhere. But it just feels like it would be weird to go to Disney still. I don't know. I don't know if I'm quite ready yet for it. I want to go, but also there's, like, a list of stuff that money could go to in the house. Like, nothing is wrong with the things that are in our house, but there's just stuff that it's like, yeah, this works, but it's not how we would like it, kind of thing. It's like a Blakey at this point. Honestly, like, I feel that. It's like, it's almost like wearing the mask is almost like, it's like security blanket kind of thing. Like, I've just gotten used to it at this point. So, Beatles. Okay. See, I, like, vaguely kind of know Beatles songs, but not really. I was like, I know a couple, but not super necessarily well. But, you know, it's one of those things like, yeah, I could go to Disney, but also the responsible thing would be like I don't know what I don't know what the people were necessarily thinking when they put some of the stuff in this house. One of the things that's super annoying that we want to fix is the kitchen sink. That, like, the sink itself is fine, but, like, the faucet has to be, like, the handle, like, the faucet is like this, and the handle goes curved up like this, so you tip it to be able to change, like, this way to change the temperature, and pull it out and in to turn it on and off, and it has to be put back up in the upright position just right for the water to turn off. It can't be a little bit either way, or it's like, you know, it will still keep dripping. And it's just, the faucet works. There's nothing wrong with it. But also, it's really annoying to have to be super precise with turning it on and off. Yes, NLA, exactly. Yes, well, yeah, there's no carpet in the bathroom. There's, like, carpet with the sink in the master, there's carpet in front of it, but yeah, there's not carpet in the bathroom. So that's that. There's also just things like, you know, in terms of future renovation stuff that, like, we would like to change, like the shower in the master is really small, so we actually use the shower for the most part in the other bathroom because it's actually like a tub and a shower. But also, it's one of those things that I grew up personally with a shower that had like an actual like open and closed door, and the shower here has a shower curtain. And whoever thought shower curtains were a good idea in terms of like the static and everything, like shower curtains are just annoying. Like, there's nothing wrong with the shower other than the drain kind of needs some help. But, like, in terms of, I guess it's not static. Whatever it is that, like, if you get too close to, like, the shower curtain, but it will, like, come out and stick to your arm. Have any of you had that problem? It doesn't happen super often, but also just, like, I'm not a fan of shower curtains. I would much rather have, like, an actual, like, either sliding door or, like, open door on the shower. Like, because it's the vaccine. I forgot that that was a thing. I forgot that that was a thing that everyone was, like, talking about in terms of conspiracies and whatnot. Heist? Yeah, if you want to join, here. The bot just dropped some information about the heist there. Also, I should join the heist. Wait, been apartment hunting downtown, and a lot of them are super old historic houses that they chopped into units. Seen some super weird kitchen layouts. I was like, I would imagine that's going to end up with some super weird layouts. Wait, the bathroom was in... Wait, a bathroom in the kitchen. Was this just like... Here's your cupboards, and then there's the door to the bathroom in the middle of the kitchen? Making you sticky to shower curtains? No. That's bathroom in the kitchen. That's a new one. That's definitely a new one. So, I don't know. There's just... It's one of those things that... like, that's the difference between, like, you know, renting versus, like, owning a house. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we could change. The first thing we're probably gonna fix is we have to go and, like, talk to the neighbors, because we don't know, like, who owns what fence, whatnot kind of thing. But one of the fences is like a panel fence, and a couple of the panels have like fallen out and like broken. So the first thing we're probably going to fix this summer is the fact that those panels are like missing in the fence. And there's also a fence that is just like on one side we can completely see into our neighbor's backyard, and they completely can see into ours. So we're probably going to plant something there of some sort, or put in a different fence or something. So that's probably going to be the first project we do. I always thought that was really weird. Yeah, the laundry unit in the kitchen. One of the houses we looked at had the laundry, like, it was... I guess it was in the kitchen. Like, you know, there was the kitchen, and then there was, like, a door where you would expect the pantry to be, but it was a door to a little room that had the washer and dryer in it. And I'm like, why would you want your laundry in the kitchen? Like, ours is kind of close to the kitchen, but it's not in the kitchen. Yes, the yield. Who owns this fence? I'm assuming in terms of the fences that they're probably all the neighbors, because our fence is made up of like 3 different sections of different kinds of fence. So I'm assuming all of them are owned by the corresponding neighbors kind of thing. Yes, laundry units in the kitchen is weird. In one of the houses when we were house hunting, it had that. But for the most part, in terms of houses I've been in, the laundry might be like in the same kind of part as the house, but the door to the laundry isn't in the kitchen. Dedicated laundry rooms are very American. That doesn't necessarily surprise me. Oh, it's a European thing. Okay. Like, I can get it because, you know, in terms of like, you know, you're cooking food, whatnot. You can also like, you know, throw a load in and like manage it. Like, you're in the same part of the house kind of doing those kind of chore like things, which is why like ours, you know, it's in the same kind of spot. But like ours is, our washer dryer is technically like, it's in like its own room, but it's also just like the room you go through to get to the garage. Thought it was normal. Apparently having it next to the kitchen is apparently a normal European thing, but American wise, typically like people have like separate laundry rooms. Like my parents' house, like the kitchen's on one side of the house, the laundry is more on the other side. Like they're not next to each other. Saw an apartment where the washer dryer was under the kitchen counter? Interesting. Okay. Americans have a lot of clothes. The other thing too, I have no actual factual information on this. I feel like in terms of Americans, like we don't necessarily have, you know, a lot of us tend to have more clothes, but I also feel like we do bigger loads of laundry. Like, we're not going to do a bunch of little loads to wash a few things. We're going to like wash a whole bunch of clothes at once. So I feel like we have like a space to be able to, you know, accommodate the amount of clothes we're washing and taking care of in one go kind of thing. Have it in the kitchen. I love when I watch Americans and house hunters go to Europe for a home and they're like, OMG, washer dryer in a kitchen. Yes. Oh, laundry being in the basement. See, I can understand that being a thing. The washer dryer was in the basement at the rental house and I didn't like it. Like, if the entrance to the basement was inside the house, like, I wouldn't mind it, but I had to, like, the rental, you had to walk through the garage before you could go down the steps to the basement. And I never liked that. So if like the entrance to the basement was, you know, inside the house, you could do that. The rental house we were in is almost kind like the way the house is kind of structured. You could almost make it be like, you know, an upstairs unit and a downstairs unit. So it kind of seems like as a luxury. Yeah, I could see how you would label that. It's nice in the basement because you can use the hooks to dry stuff when you don't have bodies. Yeah, I liked in terms of that is the thing that, like, we did get a drying rack, but that was the thing that was nice about it in the basement is you had a place to hang things. Like, you could hang it along, like, we had wires that you could hang stuff along, and, you know, it was the basement. Like, that was just the space. Just casually reading that. Yeah, I know. I was just like, NLA casually said it, so I'm just gonna casually read it. Yes, I'm a DVD killer. Exactly. It was like, NLA casually said it. I'm just gonna casually read it. I know, we shouldn't be hanging up bodies. No, that's not what we should be doing. I did catch that. I just felt like it should just be super casual since NLA said it casually. See, that was the other thing that was really annoying Broadway Blonde, is you couldn't hear it when it's done. Also, I have to say, I love the washer and dryer we have because it literally, I should record it at some point. It literally sings a song when it's done. Like, it sings this, like, whole music song that lasts for, like, 30 seconds when it's done. And it just makes me happy, because it sounds like the washer or the dryer is just, like, really happy to be like, hey, guess what? I did my job. Like, it's really cute. They're incriminating. Yeah, and the evidence. Mm-hmm. With apps now? Okay. Honestly, I would need something to, like, boop and be like, hey! Like, I'll hear, like, the washer or dryer song go off and be like, oh, I should go do something with that. And then I get distracted. And then I don't ever go back. And it's a problem. Also, do I have the music on? I don't. Let's turn the music on. Just beeps like a bomb is about to go off. Yeah, it was like, I'm more used to just like the washer dryer going like the like sound like, hey, it's done. Also, this sumo is probably gonna split into multiple things, and that's not gonna be good for us. Is it gonna divide? I hope not. Nope. Okay, it's okay. Remote start your washer dryer. See, I don't know why you would need to remote start it. I think, like, because you're gonna have to physically go and, like, put the stuff in them. I guess that could be nifty if it was, like, one of those things that it's like, I'm putting this stuff in for a load. I think I have another item that I want to put in there, but I'm going to go ahead and close the lid kind of thing. And then, you know, you walk back to the bedroom to see if there's a thing there. And if there's not, then you could just start it without having to walk back over to the laundry room. But yeah, it was like, I think the important thing is knowing when it's done. Yeah, like getting a notification. Like that would be useful. Okay, there is a flying rogue and some gold up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim that with channel points, I'll give you a second to do so. But yeah, that would definitely be, like, useful. To be like, hey, come do something with the laundry. It's a wait. So you can start it while you're sitting on a couch and straight men can brag about their smart washer. But you gotta go, you still have to physically put the clothes inside of it. Like, you still have to physically go put the clothes inside of it, so... Washer, somebody, please! Alright, flying rogue! Today's gender is the sound of whale calls? What? Broadway Bond, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and grant this here. Boop. Enjoy that loot. Okay, we are going for an egg map, I guess is what we would call it. So I'm going to place my rogue. Rogues are not necessarily a bad idea on this one because we want to get to these eggs as quickly as we possibly can. So if you want to place a rogue, that would be pretty nifty. I know, right, Sierra C? I was kind of thinking that. It was like, well, if you were automating it, like, it could be nifty if, like, you could throw the clothes in the dryer. But for me, I would never do that because so many of my clothes have to hang to dry because Lula isn't supposed to go in the dryer. So a lot of my stuff has to hang. So we have to do, like, a sorting of... you know, what goes in the dryer and what doesn't, because basically it's mostly, like, there's some of my stuff that goes in the dryer, but, like, mostly it's Talarian stuff that goes in the dryer. Follow a Twitter called Gender of the Day, and they just make random things a gender, and that's apparently today's gender. Love it. Never, see, I follow it with Lula because... especially for like the leggings and stuff, because if you don't, then they end up they're not fuzzy anymore and like the stitches come apart and basically the leggings will fall apart within like the next wear or two. So I follow the rules with the Lula. Wait, oh, the 17th gender of the day was a clutter of piranhas. Great. Also, thank you for the bits, Broadway Blonde. I appreciate you. Hi, Jesus Christ. It's good to see you. How's it going? Ooh, wait, I want to join the heist. I want to join the heist. So, yeah. You've had no issue? It depends on which item of Lula you're talking about. If you're not washing your LuLaRoe items in cold water and hanging them to dry, you're drastically reducing the amount of life that you're going to get from that garment and the amount of wears you're gonna get. So, hey, Riri, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. So, like, I had a pair of black leggings that... This was back when I was still going back and forth between Talarian's parents' house, and I missed getting my black leggings back in my bag when I went back home. And Talarian ended up scooping the clothes off his floor and going and doing a little laundry. So not only did my pair of black leggings get washed on hot, they also got stuck in the dryer. They literally practically fell apart on my legs the next time I wore them. So yeah, don't recommend. Don't recommend. They weren't soft anymore. And basically I ended up with holes on like the seams and stuff, and it was just not good. So we always just wash stuff on cold and hang it to dry. We could probably get away with not necessarily doing that, but like also I like my clothes lasting a while. I'm also like need to bring over more of my clothes from my parents' house because I'm getting to the point with the shirts I have here that I'm like, I feel like I just wore this shirt, even though like I've rotated through all the other shirts I have. But like, so it's been a little bit, but it still feels like I just wore it. So I need my variety of shirts back because I've been wearing a lot more shirts than the dresses lately. That is a good point, Bo. You also don't do your laundry. Do you do chores? I don't think you do. It would surprise me if you don't have to do any chores at your house. Okay. For some reason, like I definitely got I think I might have gotten too much sleep last night cuz I'm not sleepy, but I have that like brain fog like I am sleepy, if that makes sense. I think I got too much sleep last night. That's a thing, isn't it? I think. Bo only plays games, eat pasta, and drinks Mountain Dew, then works. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. Yes, Bo. Yes, Bo. I will not age you because I do actually know your age. But also, at your age, you should be helping with chores. Alright, if one of my mods could swap us to Scarlet Hollow, that would be really super awesome. Oh no, the entire crew got wiped out. RIP. Took too long of a nap. Yeah, it was like, I ended up... I totally blame NLA for making me want bow ties, but we ended up making pasta. So I was up later because I stayed up to eat the pasta, and then, you know, you don't want to immediately go to sleep after eating food. So I ended up going to bed at like 1-ish, I think. And I don't, like, it's not like I majorly overslept, but I slept until like 10-ish. So I got like 9 hours-ish. Which isn't necessarily like super long, but compared to like, you know, what I would normally sleep, I think I just got like too much sleep. You're not apologizing. You don't, I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying that you are the reason I ate pasta last night. Getting good sleep in the right amount can make a big difference in how you feel. Too little or too much sleep can increase your perception of fatigue. And even if you get enough hours of sleep, you might find yourself dragging the next day If your sleep was interrupted by frequent awakenings or it was poor quality. Okay. I think I'm definitely, like, I'm having, like, it's one of those things that it's either, like, pre-migraine, like, brain fog, or it's the, like, I'm kind of sleepy brain fog. But I'm not tired because I got enough sleep. But I don't know. I've got some weird brain fog going on today. And they're still fine. See, dryer on low can maybe be okay. But also, like, you should not be putting your leggings or Lula in the dryer. Like, you're gonna get a lot less wears out of it, especially for the money you spend on it. Yeah, I was like, since you did cold, like, the biggest thing, like, you can get away with, I think, doing it low in the dryer, but the biggest thing is don't wash it in warm water. Like, the warm water, washing it in warmer water, I think is going to do more harm than sticking it in the dryer. Like, that in the long run, if you're going to do one or the other, like, dryer's going to hurt them less. Also, the Waxby, I just saw you redeem that lurky penguin. Enjoy a lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. We love our lurkers here. Okay. Are we ready for this? I don't know if we're ready or not. Ready or not, here we go. For any of you who weren't here yesterday, we are in episode 2. We are in episode 2 now. So that is where we are. Lurk as well. Enjoy your lurk, Bo. I know you don't want spoilers and things. There's currently 2 episodes, Sierra C. So episode 2 came out on the 11th. So episode 2 just came out, and that's the one we're currently in. So that's the tough thing. It's like, as much as, like, I want to keep going with episode 2, I'm also like, well, we could just, like, wait until episode 3 is about to come out. So then we could, like, play it and then play when episode 3 comes out. But also, we can always come back. The idea of, like, replaying stuff and doing things differently with different perks sounds like a fun idea. So I think I could come back when the next episode comes out and maybe try different perks or something like that. So there will be, when this game is completed, it's technically, I think, labeled as early access in Steam because obviously they're still making the episodes. But once this game is finished, there will be 7 episodes, so it's 1 for each day that we're here. So they plan to end on October of 2023. Okay, so, like, it's gonna be a while before all the episodes are out. So this is a game that we're going to be coming back to as the episodes come out because I'm liking this game and I definitely want to play the rest of the episodes. So this will be one that we'll have to come back and revisit as new episodes come out. Forget about it. With a new game you'll binge. I mean, that is also a fair point. It is a fun game. Like, I've played about this much of a visual novel before this, and I didn't realize how much fun a visual novel could be, because, like, when you think about it, like, you're basically just reading the story, but you are also getting to, like, pick the dialogue options and how you react to stuff. So, like, you're still interacting, but, it's not ESO. You're not constantly doing different stuff. It's, what you're doing is reading. So yeah, I'm digging the mystery of it. I kind of like, I like the setting as well because it has the creepy kind of vibes. Like, obviously looking at the estate, like, there's a lot of places where things could go odd or wrong. And now that we know about the ditchlings and that they're like an omen for something bad going on, there's so many different possibilities as to where that bad thing could come from, I feel like, based on what we've learned of the different places in Scarlet Hollow. So, before I looked at the washer and dryer, do cold for everything, the dryer's on low. Like, those knobs never change. Okay. Yeah, I still need to play Life is Strange. That's one that, like, we've come back to multiple times about talking about, like, doing a playthrough of Life is Strange on stream, because I would be going in completely not knowing anything about it. I've never watched anyone's playthrough of Life is Strange, so I literally know nothing about Life is Strange other than you get to make choices and things, and apparently there's sad parts. Like, that is all I know about Life is Strange. Wait, there's gonna be a new one? I missed that. There's a new one coming out? I totally missed that. Yeah, like, definitely, like, it definitely has, like, a darker theme to it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is, like, I know it's, like, it's heavy and bring tissues, which I think is one reason why I haven't played it yet, because it's really hard. At least for me, I don't know about all of you, it's really hard, which is this goes hand in hand with the reason why I haven't watched the Act 2 of Hamilton yet. It's really hard to get myself to sit down and play something that I know is gonna make me sad. As someone who is an easy crier, like, it's really hard to sit down and be like, I'm going to cry while I interact with this media. Like, Life is Strange True Colors? Okay. Watched it last night and cried, would not recommend. See, I need to watch it. Like, the thing is, like, I just need to watch it. I know I'm gonna cry. I just need to watch it, though. There with the virtual hugs. Like that's the thing, is, like, I think doing Life is Strange, like, on stream with a community, I think is gonna be better than doing it, like, alone, which is, like, the other game that I'm glad we did that with is What Remains of Edith Finch. Like, I'm really glad I did that on stream versus, like, sitting alone in my room, because I feel like I probably would have cried more with Edith Finch, but also, like, I don't think I would have finished Edith if I hadn't done it on stream. Because I probably would have hit the point of, like, this is sad, I don't want to cry, and then I would have walked away and never come back to it. So I'm glad I had that experience with all of you, kind of thing. We're not going to recommend those back to back, fair enough. All of the Life is Strange games are very heavy, but not in a toxic way like The Last of Us 2. Okay. They do it in a tasteful way? Okay. Okay. The Last of Us games are ones that, like, I want to play them, if that makes sense. Like, I wish I wanted to play them because I know so many people really like The Last of Us. But it's just, like, I think The Last of Us is better than The Last of Us Part 2. I will say I have not in detail watched the end of Part 2. I have caught in bits and pieces, so I know how it ends. But colors are hot as always. Wonderful. Well, I enjoyed so much Life is Strange. Just cried once in the game, so it depends. I am an easy crier. I, like, will cry. I to be perfectly honest, I'm surprised I haven't cried more on stream than I have. And I still think it's very interesting for anyone who doesn't know this or doesn't remember this. No spoilers of anything. But I think the first time I cried on stream, if I'm remembering correctly, was at the Little Nightmares DLC. Like, the Little Nightmares DLC, I think, was the first thing that I actually, like, full-on cried on stream for. There's been a couple moments when I have cried, but, like, I'm kind of surprised, like, looking at all the things we've done of, like, granted, when we're doing wholesome things, you're not necessarily gonna cry at wholesome, cute things. You might cry at cute tears, but moral of the story is basically an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Ooh, okay. Stopped watching The Last of Us 2 after the back-to-back shock trauma, homophobia, transphobia, just for the sake of shock. Yeah. I've probably watched about, like, I was watching a YouTube video that was basically just all the cutscenes from The Last of Us Part 2, because, like, obviously, like, I watched, you know, most of Negs' playthrough, but there was definitely spots that I missed, so writers aren't shitty at what they do, unlike the ones that worked on The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, it was like, The Last of Us, like, I don't know what it is, but it's just like, yeah, I get like so many people love that story and love the game and whatnot, but I'm just like, I don't know. Obviously, not everything is supposed to be made for everyone. I feel like they tried to make a sequel for The Last of Us when the game didn't really need it, or at least it deserved a better one. Yeah, like, that, I think you could probably say that about a number of different things, that, like, you know, just because you could make one doesn't mean you need to. Like, just because there's the option to make another one doesn't mean, like, I feel like as writers and creators, like, you have to decide, like, yeah, if there's a, you know, a story to be told and you think should be told, then go for it. But just making it because you know people will buy it is unfortunately a thing that happens, but yeah. There's just so many story games to play. There's so many story games to play, and am I ever gonna get caught up on anything? I don't think I am. Also, I didn't realize this was gonna cut the music off me clicking back into the scene. So hard when you see games like The Last of Us, Tell Me Why, and Hellblade doing things in a tasteful way. Yeah, that is a very valid point. I want to play Hellblade. I have seen a little bit of Hellblade played. And I definitely, like, we would, if I did play it on stream, we would definitely have some content warning kinds of things. I would like to play Hellblade. Like, based on how much, like, I like Tell Me Why and things, you know, in that, like, you know, experience in that story, I think I would like Hellblade. It is definitely would be something that would be, you know, a darker theme, but I think it'd be really cool to play. I love Gretchen. Yes, we got Gretchen. Gretchen is here. She's smiling and she's adorable. The graphics and such, but the story, yeah, the story for The Last of Us Part 2 was just not, like, I feel like the game, yeah, like, the gameplay of it looked good, and, like, the game itself looked good. The story was just like, we want to make a sequel, and let's make a bad story. I think so, Broadway Blonde? I don't remember. Yeah, the writers, the writers of Last of Us Part 2 liked the end of the Game of Thrones. I've not watched Game of Thrones, but based on what I can put together is like, if you like the end of Game of Thrones, then, like, Hellblade is a trip. They did a lot of audio things that truly make you feel like you were feeling the psychosis. Interesting. Okay. I do own Hellblade. I have not obviously played it, but I did get it off of Humble. I think it was, I want to say it was like in a Humble, like, monthly or, you know, Humble Choice, whatever thing at some point. So, you liked The Last of Us Part 2, Brando? Oh, talking about Game of Thrones. Okay. Also, hi, Brando. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I have not watched Game of Thrones. Talarian actually asked me the other day if I would like to watch Game of Thrones. And I kind of want to. I do also own some of the books, but I'm like, I don't know if I'm committed enough to read the books and keep track of all the characters. Yeah, have the characters be morally gray. Yeah, like it's about season 5. Okay. Why watch Game of Thrones when I can fight dragons in Skyrim? Yeah, it's one of those things like I wouldn't mind watching Game of Thrones, but I will say I found out about the existence of Game of Thrones when like season like 5 I think premiered, because I remember being like, ooh, maybe I'll like try to, watch an episode of this and see if I like it, and then I would go back to the beginning and like watch it. And then I discovered that it was HBO, and at the time like I didn't have the ability to watch it. So I was like, well, never mind. And form their own opinions. I mean, why not just give it a shot and stop when you stop? Yeah, like stop when you stop liking it. Like that's the thing too, is like I try to find a balance between like taking people's recommendations, but also being like, I do want to experience stuff for myself kind of thing. But it definitely influences in terms of like what I choose to lean towards first, because if something is like, if there's more people in my friend group and things like that, or like reviews of it are better, I'm definitely gonna like be like, well, if I'm choosing between two things I want to play and this one more people enjoyed, I'm probably gonna lean for going to the thing that someone enjoyed more first, which that's the thing I know, Bo. Like that's definitely a thing I know about Game of Thrones. Like you don't have to necessarily remember characters for super long. Me and Talarian were watching YouTube things, and I put it on my Steam wish list, and I think I'm gonna buy it. That we found a video, and now I need to play this game. It's called, what is it called? I'm trying to remember what the actual name of the game is. Basically, it's a pressure washing simulator. And as silly as that sounds, it's basically taking my favorite thing to do in House Flipper, which is like clean the windows, and it's the entire game is like you go and like pressure wash driveways and houses and stuff. Power washer simulator. Yeah. It's I I think it's just called power washing simulator. Okay. I now feel like I need to go watch Avery play it. Because I'm like, okay, as silly as this is, I'm like, I kind of want this game. I kind of want this game. Basically, medieval soft porn with dragons. That is my understanding, Broadway Blonde, but I also have not watched it either, so. You don't like the windows? Okay, have you upgraded your, like, window thing? I will say House Flipper at some point did ruin it for me, because they changed the sound for it and changed how it works from, like, at some point they updated the window cleaning, and I definitely don't like it as much anymore. They kind of ruined it a little bit for me, but I still like the window cleaning. It was like, you're wasting so much water. What's wrong with the world right now? Yeah. It's like, it's a game? Like, hello? It's a game? And, like, pressure washing stuff is, like, a very valid way to clean things. Yeah, it does use up water, but... Yeah, basically my understanding was what happened. Obviously, again, I have not watched Game of Thrones. My understanding is it wasn't necessarily a bad ending. It was they rushed it, and they needed another season to actually let stuff play out and pace it well. You're all good, Brando. Also, GG Broadway Blonde, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. Goldie. Goldie! Okay. Speaking of dice, real quick here, before we actually get into reading, I was watching stuff on TikTok, and one of the things was like, you know, stitch it together, like show me like your coolest, you know, or rarest like die that you have. And this person goes and gets out this container, and they pull out like it's a round container, and there's one singular D20 sitting in the middle. And she was saying, this is the dice that I make my players roll for their death saving throws, because apparently this D20 is made out of human bone. Like, it was made, she was saying it was made out of like a retired like medical skeleton, something that they no longer were using. So she just casually has a D20 made out of human bone. And I'm like, that is creepy. But that's also really cool, especially since she specifically uses it for death saving throws. Like, just casually pulling out, yeah, this is made of human. Like, what? That's too meta. Like, I think it was cool. Like, I was like, okay. Like, if I had to roll a dice that was made of human bone, doing a death saving throw would definitely be a lot scarier. But the writer said we don't need them. Yeah, like, don't do it right. Don't rush it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely don't rush it. So, for context, we are currently in the library with Kanika. Gretchen is here. Stella just went off to get some books. We are here, and we are researching, trying to find some more information about the stuff we saw in the woods. Sybil has kind of hinted that she thinks they might be things called ditchlings. So basically, we're just trying to find out some more information and kind of find a lead to know where to go next. So let's face it, we only care about Gretchen. I mean, we do love Gretchen. We do love Gretchen a lot. So, oh, the other thing too is we met, I think that was Oscar. Yeah, that is the librarian, and he doesn't know where his daughter is, and that's a little concerning based on what we happened in the woods. So, you are not the ditchlings. No. Okay. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Okay, Stella's coming back here. Also, if you all have like a preference on, this is where I left my webcam yesterday. I guess I can move it down a little bit. I just don't want to block the names that I know I'm blocking. I'm blocking Kanika right now. But there's not really a good place to put anything. Gretchen is so cute. Muted to avoid spoilers. Okay. Alright, so Stella's back. Is there just like no music playing right now? Yeah, there's just no music playing right now. I'm like, why is it so quiet? I guess we're in a library, so it makes sense, but also like it's so quiet. Okay. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. That was the plan, Brando. We're probably going to play some ESO later, is the thought. But also, based on what we found out yesterday with, you know, the end of episode 1 and starting episode 2, I didn't want to wait to play more of episode 2. So we are playing more Scarlet Hollow today. We'll probably get to some ESO later. If we don't, we'll play ESO on Monday. So, fair enough, right? So, Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. So basically, he was saying in terms of Oscar was telling us to look into history events to see what has maybe happened in Scarlet Hollow before, to try to help us maybe predict what might be coming, because the Ditchlings are apparently a bad omen of something bad, like tragic, going to happen. So we're trying to predict that and prevent the tragic thing. So, all right, this is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Okay, I wish I wasn't covering Kanika. Would it be really weird if I just should I just float here? I might just float up here, to be perfectly honest, because I don't want to cover them up. I think I'm just gonna do a float in the middle. I know, Brando. When I first saw that, I was just like, no, that's not what they're called. It's okay. Okay. Gretchen point of view? Kinda, I guess. I don't know. It was like, I want you to be able to see Kanika's facial expressions too. We're big Gretch now. Yes. Yes? I don't know. It's like, I could be on one side or the other. It feels weird being in the middle. But we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. All right. I'll be doing most of my research online. You never know what kind of weird biases those folks writing these books might have. Whatever you find online might be biased too, you know. Which is why we cross-reference things. Yeah, you're right. It's good to cast a wide net. Guess the books are up to me and Tap Girl. Also, I love that she's got a little bat sticker. She's got a little bat sticker. Okay. Reading awaits. Ooh, okay, we get to pick what we're reading. Reading is for suckers. Let Kanika and Stella do the work for you. No. Okay, ooh, coal mines? Yes. Let's do that one. Okay. Flip through Veins of Scarlet, a history of Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by his short stint serving as captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Oh, battle? Okay. You are right. You know what? Let's just go ahead and swap over and watch it. Let's go ahead and swap it. I'm going to turn the music off, though. I don't mind watching the battle, but the music just throws the vibe off. Hello? Did I push the home button to the start button? That was first try. It's fine. I'm too used to playing on the viewer side of like placing a unit and then pushing the home button. Also, I'm working on tier like 28. I went and I looked and I was actually farther along than I thought I was. So when battles are happening, yeah. Wait, listening to the music of this game and seeing... Wait, what song? Totally. I'm not to 30. If I was, I would say like, I feel like I would be to 37 by now. I'm definitely going to hit that pretty soon though. Like at the pace I'm going, I'm probably going to hit it pretty quick. Okay, we got some healer scrolls up for grabs. I'll give you a second on that. Greetings from North Carolina. Hi, Looney. How was the drive? How's North Carolina? Oh, most of the music in this game is named after a character. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that you can't comment on the VODs anymore, but also the thing I will say is like, it was cool that you could comment on VODs, but the only people who see your comment, like when we could comment, the only people who would ever see the VOD comments is if you were like specifically replying to someone, it would give people a notification. But unless if people went and clicked to have VOD comments on, the only other people who saw them were mods, which was fine. But driver's okay, pretty long but relatively uneventful. Best friend's wedding tomorrow? Well, have fun with that. Yes, good luck with the wedding. Wait, why are we bringing fuzzy socks? Like, not that we shouldn't always have fuzzy socks, but why do we need fuzzy socks? Watching the last VOD. See, like, that would be a thing, like, I can get, because, like, I would see the notifications and the mods would see the notifications. As a person who mods for channels, I didn't mind getting the notifications, but I definitely don't miss getting notified anytime someone would comment on a VOD. I don't miss the notifications for that. I'm not wanting spoilers. Fair enough. Oh, to avoid cold feet at a wedding. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Also, I'm realizing I didn't look at what quest I have today. Assists with armored units. Okay. So, I'm gonna place a tank. Sure, why not? It's going good, Looney. You're getting here just as we're really jumping in. We've literally maybe actually been playing the game for 5 minutes, maybe. So, who dis? This, okay. I am floating in the middle here. This is Kanika. Gretchen is currently behind the book, and then we've got Stella. So, we are in episode 2 now. So, all right. Did you want to play blind? It's a good game. I feel like games where story games where you get to make the choices are games that I, tend to want to play blind, or not having, any information about it, first playthrough, not, going in not knowing anything, because you want to be able to, like, as a player, make your own decisions kinds of stuff. I will say, obviously, I have watched the playthrough of Mass Effect, and I will be eventually playing Mass Effect, but it's been long enough since I've seen the playthrough. I don't remember any of the game except the very end. Like, the only thing I remember is the last choice. You left before meeting them? Kanika did you meet Sybil? We came back from the woods and we went over to this place that, where Sybil lives. And this is Sybil's daughter or granddaughter? I don't remember. Sybil's family member of some sort. And she is helping us currently, do some research on the things we saw in the woods. NLA, does my mod chat now say mod cat? Does it now say mod cat? Is that what it says? I'm not gonna go look right now, but I'm betting that's what it says now. Getting first reactions, yeah. Just can't read? Okay. Very few games where you mine, yeah. Okay. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to invade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings and a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, well, That was until 1889, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Okay. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Right, because, you know, they used to just let kids go work in coal mines. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlett's eldest son, Theodore, who had taken over for his aging father during the bustle of the war. His brother, Enoch V. Scarlett, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Bad, very bad, yes. Just whenever I think about, you know, like, you know, kids having to work and whatnot, I just think Newsies. And then Newsies songs start playing in my head. Also explaining, like, when I did that unit with my students on Broadway stuff, and when we were talking about Newsies, like, the kids were very, like, seeing their reaction to being like, yeah, you know, in this time period, you all would be working, pretty much. Not very many of you would have been in school. And I'm going, what? You don't see the extension? Odd. Let me make sure it's still connected. Like, it says it's working on my end. Twitch. If I set something as an active overlay or extension, don't take it off without my permission. Thank you. Okay, it should be there now. You might have to refresh. You might have to refresh now, but it should be there. No refresh needed? Okay. I was like, it basically, Twitch was just like, nope, it's not going to be an active overlay anymore, and we're just not going to notify you of it. Really, Twitch? Okay, let's flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Oh, without your permission? Interesting. Yeah, I was like, I had that set as, like, overlay 1, and I just went in and it wasn't set as that. It was in the not active. I'm like, thanks, Twitch. Okay, Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonial Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. Can you imagine having 12 siblings? That's so many. Okay, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. Hey! Wait, Looney, didn't you say North Carolina? Greetings from North Carolina. Well, apparently, I was gonna say, wait a second. Hello. Good timing to be in North Carolina, because apparently that's where we're also hanging out. Didn't change the Discord channel name? Okay. Yes, you're total. Yes, Looney's in Scarlet Hollow. Exactly. Gretchen, please help. Yes, it's Destiny. All right. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region of Scarlet Hollow that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Okay. Flip through Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Ooh, okay. Go find Gretchen. I feel like there's a cat hair stuck in my nose somewhere. Okay. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Okay. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people from their reign from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of the village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Taking notes just in case. Okay, her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Interesting. Possibly Khajiit? Maybe? Okay. Tommy knockers. Enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Okay, Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. Okay, according to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of the mine and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. No, not Cornish! Don't forget the Khajiit repellent, no! Okay, they are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Okay, a tailipo? A creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin, the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs were empty. The hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran back through its hickory hole out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this will have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail into a pot to cook a soup. Ew! He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across the wood. His dog was nowhere in sight. Only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom, he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my Taily Poo. Oh, wait, a high horse. I want my Taily Poo. A high horse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across the hardwood, accompanying its movements. I want my Taily Poo, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my Taily Poo! Before the hunter could do so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. You close the book and put it back. Yeah, I think we're good with that point. I think we're good with that. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Okay. It's fine. All right. If we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as to what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Hi! Yeah, that story is an interesting one. Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel! We have a new friend! We have a new friend! Okay. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. The little side eye. Pixel, my dear friend. Oh, it's Gretchen. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Pixel, hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Haha, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yeah, snack time. Crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch. There's a cat, and his name is Pixel. And it's cute. Alright. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. That is a good point. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Okay, we're gonna do this though, because we can talk to Pixel, so we're gonna take the opportunity to talk to Pixel. I will say, there is no good place for my webcam where I'm not covering people's faces. I want you all to be able to see them. We're gonna scoot over a little bit. There, now we can see everybody. Okay. Hey Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Dynamic tap girl camp. Yes, we're just gonna float around the screen wherever it works. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? How did you know? Tapgirl is either psychic or she can talk to animals. It's a long story. The detects new faces and moves Tapgirl accordingly. That would be really fancy. That would be really cool. Okay, I will take the 14. That I will take. That is much better than the 1 I rolled earlier. I will definitely take a 14. No comment. We've, been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Oh, Pixel. It's been great. Way more stacks. Way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches in Pixel's face. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Aw, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Nice, Looney. How appropriate, right? Nothing like that, sorry. The floors in my bedrooms just keep... Doing what now? The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. I'm sorry, you're just gonna casually say that your floors are seeping blood? A cheese plate. Stella brought snacks, so I'm assuming that's part of the snacks Stella brought. I'm concerned? Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. Kind of, Jessica? Kind of. I vaguely remember that. I need to go back. After we do this episode, I don't know if you can jump around in the chapters, but I would love to just go back and watch the cutscene that happens at the end of the first episode. Yeah, Stella wants to see a full body. Yep. What'd you call for that, a plumber or an exorcist? Both? No, you can't? Okay. Okay, then I'll have to catch it, because I definitely will go back and play this with other traits, because now I'm just curious. Brand new! Okay, but what if it's a ghost? Very normal and boring explanation. How is there a boring explanation for the fact that he just said there's blood coming out of his floors? Okay, It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Okay, so episode 3, we're going to be checking out a ghost, apparently. Episode 3, we're going to get to check out a ghost. I know, Gretchen looks a little concerned. I feel like Gretchen's concern, though, is because Pixel's there a little bit. Because that face kind of appeared when Pixel did. Just the blip, yes. I know, I want to go back and I want to do the other ones because I'm just interested in terms of like interactions of, I'm wondering what the hot one does just in terms of interactions. I want to know what Mystic makes it so you can like see and notice and kind of stuff. So, also, can I stop being itchy for 2 seconds today, please and thank you. Okay, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Pixel is not happy with me. Why don't you mind your own business? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Oh, we got a loaf on the table. That's just awkward as fuck. That would be interesting. That would be interesting to do. Mist is cool, hot, makes funny interactions. See, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, I feel like it would just make some silly kind of interactions. Okay. Back to Oscar here. All right. I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Okay. This is an interesting choice. Whisper, do you think there's a cult here? What in the world have we read that we think that there's a cult? Also, there's so many explore things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do this one here with Stella, though. A lot more scary. See, that's the thing, too, is, like, I'm interested to see how it affects, like, the scare level of stuff. Also, can we just talk about how great this music is in this game? Is there a way to get the soundtrack for this game? Because, like, I want it. Because the music in this game is so good. Okay. Stella, what were you saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about Goldsboro thing, right? Haha, yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Okay. Based on knowing some things. Yeah, but it's still, you still can get the different kinds of feelings and the vibes from it and stuff, so. Yeah, I was like, the music from this is really good. Like, I could see it maybe being a thing that it's not available right now, but they might be, like, you know, waiting until the episodes are out to have, like, all of the music on one thing. But also, the music in this game is so good. Okay, fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. So there's just a nuclear bomb sitting out there somewhere in the woods that could go off if you interact with it. That's great. Something in the Kickstarter. Okay. I wish I had known about this when the Kickstarter was a thing, because I would have backed it, because this is really cool. This is really cool. Honestly, there's a lot of really cool games that show up on Kickstarter, and I still need to, I backed Potion Pause, and I still haven't actually played it yet, and I need to go back and actually look into that, because I, like, backed it and then kind of forgot about it, and then I remembered it, like, way later, and Kickstarter has some cool games that have become a thing because of Kickstarter. Also, just Coral Island. Ah! Potion Pause. Yes, Potion Pause is... I honestly have not looked at it really since I backed it on the Kickstarter, like, forever ago, but it's made by the same people who made Garden Pause. So think Garden Pause, but with, like, potions. What a Gretchen Derp emote! That would be so cute! Negs has met 3 babies now? Yes, Negs has met 3 babies now. Oh, you can get it on Steam? Okay. Well, yeah, you gotta be careful with anything, Bo. Please put your tongue away. I know, just a little blip. Okay. Just the fact that there's just a nuclear bomb just chilling out there. Gretchen, I know, Gretchen can do whatever she wants. She's precious. Right. It's conventional explosive. It's conventional explosive I can English. Okay, it's conventional explosion disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. afraid the cat's gonna grab it. Nah, I think Pixel's just napping. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say? Oh, Gretchen. Gretchen's like, are we gonna dig things up? I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do you all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Gretchen, you're so precious. So the nuke made the ditchlings. If the bomb is somewhere else here. Oh, okay. So they're basically thinking that maybe because this bomb might go off or something, that's why the ditchlings are here. Okay, if the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Yeah, Goldsboro is like 400 miles from here. Not that we should be looking too hard at the disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're not biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. I mean, Kanika does have a good point, though. Messing with your head as well. I know, it's just like, wait a second. Hey, Gretchen! Beat a mission in Tropicana that took you 7 times to get it. Only took 4 hours to beat. Well, GG, Brando. Also, Brando, you're totally not addicted to Tropico. Totally not. Totally not, right? Thank you for letting me know that there's a battle. Let's do that real quick. Charge! Sure, Brando. Uh-huh. Totally. I totally believe you. Totally. Mm-hmm. I think mine's the only thing that's left that's attacking. No, there's one more. Alright, we're slowly taking it apart. Yay! Okay, I got 1 assist. Alright, we have Busters and Barbarians up for grabs. I'll give you a second if you want to claim those. Not good at this game. It looks like it would be a fun game to play. I've never played it myself, though. Okay, I'm totally not just doing like a little bop dance to the music back here. Totally not. I'm gonna grant these now. I'm gonna grant those. Okay, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join in on our battle. Okay. And kill us here. Yeah, it's not gonna kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. Kanika, I've missed this. Okay, honestly, I just want to see what this whisper does. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's, like, a cult here? Okay. The cops were awfully suspicious, almost like they're trying to cover up something. Maybe the ditchlings were actually noticed doing some sort of weird ritual. Maybe the ditchlings were like summoned. Oh, we have so many good choices. Honestly, I think I'm probably gonna go with the cops one, though. A lot of folks here feel tense and closed off. I feel like we can't necessarily judge that well because they're just closed off to strangers because they're just not used to other people being here. Suspicious? Cold? Normal stuff. Totally. Okay. Those cops were awfully suspicious, almost like they're trying to cover something up. Really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they really have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely. I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. Okay. Let's actually ask about Wayne. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Top Girl by name, which is super weird considering we haven't met him. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick? Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods? I don't know. I'd buy it. Let's talk about the veins of Scarlet. So, about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I never could. Or I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. Okay. I don't know. I don't necessarily feel like any of the information we read is like super useful. Crevice? Crevice. Okay. I'm like, English are scary? Wait, what are, like, in terms of mines? It's like, it's a thing in the mines? I feel like I like to think I know a lot of words and understand a lot of words, and then when I go and read stuff, I go, wait a second, I don't actually know this word. English? What? Goldie, don't make this lewd. Okay, I guess let's do the other explorers. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow Mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mine better than Charles Shaw did. Still, hasn't let the union in though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Oh, just claustrophobic. Okay. Ooh, okay, we got different explore options now. So, a union busting mine collapsed. Okay, a union busting mine collapsed from poor working condition. Colored me shocked. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, a union busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Oh, interesting. Okay. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Yeah, you know, it's definitely good that we have laws in place now that make it so, you know, kids go to school and not, like, work them a lot. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. You're writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? Haha, no. I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. I mean, you know, when you pretty much single-handedly caused the death of multiple people because you didn't want to pay for safety regulations and stuff, like, I don't really think anyone's gonna want to be your friend or think good of you. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over the far wall. I love that they made a mural of it. Like, just like, remember, if you don't treat people well, this is what happens to you, I guess. He got off easy, if you ask me. Okay, we don't have any more explore things, so any of these are gonna, like, progress us forward. So, okay, I agree with Stella. Maybe the ditchlings are warning about another collapse. What if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. This whole town is built right on. I'm gonna go with this poisoning. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most possible explanations we've had so far. What about the ditchlings? I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines? Maybe it infected Wayne and maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife? Huh. Yeah, that could work. Okay, now it brought us back to some other explore options. Okay, any luck with Rosalina? Haha, not yet. I knew not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I think didn't think it would happen overnight. So in case you weren't here and caught that, Rosalina is Oscar's daughter. He doesn't currently know where she is. So, yeah. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check on her usual haunts. I guess let's go ahead and explore the other two things we've read. So, probably in Vegas. I was seeing that, I know a couple of people who live in Vegas, and just, like, Vegas is, like, how does anyone live in Vegas? Like, I saw someone post a screenshot that was, like, 106 degrees at, like, 10 in the morning. Like, how? They don't. Just, it's like 80 something here today, and I'm like, so many places this year I feel like are already way warmer than usual, and I'm like, this is not good. You know, they turn into a puddle. Yeah, apparently aliens like it hot. I don't know. Okay, let's talk about Silas Scarlet. Ooh, we got options. Okay. Whoa, why is there so many options? Okay. Sticking with the explore stuff, I do like that it gives us the option to, like, if we don't want to dig into all of this, we can just progress the story forward by picking an option that's not one of the explore ones. Okay. I guess he was a product of a different time. Who knows what future generations will think when they look back on us? Sure, but the dude was still a monster. Did that say monster? A monster? What's a monster? I thought it said monster. It's not. Is that supposed to say monster? Ooh, I want to start a heist. I'm starting a heist. Okay. Sorry you're related to him. Typically large, ugly, and frightening. Okay. You got your Diamond 5 badge? G heckin' G, NLA. I'm hoping I can get to it. I'm hoping I can get to it this time. I'm going to be playing it a lot more over the next few days. I definitely want to at least make it to 37. I think that's easily achievable at this point. Because I did actually buy the pass for this one because I wanted the dinosaur skins. So... monster, inhumanely cruel or wicked person. Oh, got it. Also, no, Riri with the 1. Okay, thank you for looking that up, Jessica. Okay. Most of the barrel ground. I don't know. I get it. It must be one of those burial ground situations, right? Like the plotter gist? Ha! Absolutely not. Even I know that's just urban legend stuff. If stolen land is cursed, then all of North America is cursed. Yeah, Scarlet Hollow isn't special. Okay. And let's talk about the other one we read. Okay, the Appalachian folk monsters. Ooh, keen eye option. Apparently, my mom used to tell me the Taily Poo story, and I don't think I like that. I know, my Englishing of some of the words is not going to be perfect. I'm going to do my best. Level 69, nice. I need to go play more WoW. I want to make it to level 30. I played a little bit of DVD, and then I did, basically I went and did ESO dailies. Like I did Ritz, and I did my endeavors and such. Okay, let's do the keen eye option, because I was like picking that when we have one. So all these stories are about revenge. All of the stories I read were about revenge. Huh. I guess it's a popular subject of myths and urban legends. Oh, we still have those options. Okay. Hey! GG, me, and Riri making it out of that heist. I don't actually know if everyone gets the same ones, Brando. I don't know how they have that set up. I haven't, like, compared what endeavors that I got to someone else's. So if you log in and, you know, look at your endeavors, let me know, because I still remember which ones I did today. Oh, it's a family name. Oh, okay. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommy knockers? What with the whole warning thing? Good thought. But Tommy knockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommy knockers are literally just the sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and wood are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. might at some point. It's definitely not on the it's not high on the priority list. I would rather play more Pokemon Snap if I'm gonna be playing another game. I have been playing a little bit of it, but I haven't played too much more of it. I unlocked like one more area. Like I played the 2 new areas we unlocked on stream, and then I unlocked one more past that. Oh, Titchley's in this chat. We have adopted that. No, Brando. Yeah, it's on the pre to-do list. Yeah. It's on the list somewhere. My mom used to tell me that Teely Poo story. I totally forgot about it. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad. I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Teely Poo, and the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Teely Poo. I've camped out there a couple of times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Children, no! Okay. Okay, Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voiced like a woman crying out somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought we were supposed to be skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. Wait, that's Gretchen. Okay, that was still Kanika. Okay. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. I love that, like, the animals are being like, there's mountain lions, and Stella's just like, there's not mountain lions. Hi, Kiwi, it's good to see you. How's it going? But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank when the folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now we are here. Or now here we are? And now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I love that. I'm holding you to it. You better, Stella. Okay, let's move on. Okay, okay, now we gotta figure out where we want to go. I could actually ask them what they think versus just picking. Had a really strange dizzy spell earlier today. A little bit better now. I don't know how it happened. Either I was just playing some Monster Hunter World and all of a sudden the whole room just started tilting and spinning. That's not good, Kiwi. That's not good. Maybe it would be good to, you know, get out, get a walk. Make sure you've hydrated. Make sure that you're eating food. Okay. So the options are the mines, the woods. I want to know what they think. What do you all think? There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around and find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not we're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Stella, we're not going in the mines, are we? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. Okay. I was definitely thinking the mines are the best bet, but I was torn between, like, doing that or, like, trying to find Rosalina. And maybe we'll loop back around to that, but I'm like, maybe going to the mines would be the best choice. So, I let them pick. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I can't blame her. My impromptu phrase, yeah. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. I don't think Tabitha's gonna... Finally, the opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. No, I don't want to talk to Tabitha. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. I'm gonna say, all right, but let's try to stay under the radar. All right, but if we're doing this, let's do our best to stay under the radar. I'm already in hot enough water with Tabitha as is. That sounds like a good idea. We'll be super sneaky, I promise. I can even keep lookout. Look at us, going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Play some stuff with my niece and nephew. Probably be back later. Have a good rest of the stream if not. Have fun, Brando. Yes, go do the thing. Go play the games. Have fun doing that. Thank you for being here. Okay. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though there is something missing. Reese. My guess on this is in the cutscene at the end of episode 1, we saw someone like sitting on a bed that kind of looked like maybe in the basement kind of thing, and they seemed upset. It wasn't someone I recognized, so my guess is that might be Reese. That is my guess. If you have played this, don't confirm nor deny. But I'm just saying, I think that's what I'm thinking. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Tap Girl. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Gretchen's concerned face. I know. I love Gretchen. All right. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Okay, I love her hat. Okay, hold on. I'm assuming Reese might open the door, but we're gonna move over here. I'm just gonna rotate around the screen. Gretchen is absolutely precious. Okay, Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. A witch, that's your guess. I love her look. She also has like, this looks like, you know, almost Batman kind of belt. Her rotation, yay, we're just gonna rotate around. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with it. I'm sure he and Tapgirl would get along super well, too. But she does also have the Sailor Moon shirt, yeah. Ooh, okay. If Reese is sick, we should be dragging him along on adventures. Lies, nothing strenuous here at all. I'm just gonna introduce myself. Hi, I'm Tapgirl, Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you, as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You know, you just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and you all hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it will brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Tapgirl. That would be great. I could bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? Okay, so things that we know that are going to be for season. Episode 3. Apparently we're going to meet Reese. And we're going to go over to Oscar's house and go ghost hunting, apparently. I kind of like that it's like, you know, we're planning ahead. We also still have Avery's party at some point this week, too. So, okay. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay. I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Okay, that took me a second to piece together, NLA. No, we're not hunting younglings. No. Also, apparently my dad's plan for Father's Day tomorrow is that he's just gonna binge watch Star Wars movies. And I'm like, that's a great plan. That's a great plan. Okay. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs at the hospital. No dogs. Why, I never! The absolute gall! Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. I'm gonna go over there at some point, so I'll probably watch something with him. I know my mom's planning to do like barbecue of some sort. We're doing it just like at some point tomorrow, like super casual Father's Day kind of stuff. So we don't, Looney. We don't know. We just know that he's sick of some sort. Yeah, so I might be watching some Star Wars tomorrow. I don't know if he's planning to do I'm assuming he's probably going to watch 4, 5, 6. If he watches more than that, I don't know if he would watch 1, 2, 3 or the more current ones. I bet he probably... I didn't take him to see... What would it be? 9? I didn't take him to go see, like, the last one that came out, and I didn't go with him to see Solo. And basically the only time my dad ever goes to movies is when I drag him along with me. So I don't think he's seen the last one, so maybe we'll actually watch that one tomorrow. Because I still haven't seen it yet. Is it really already time for another battle? Already? I feel like that went by really fast. I feel like that went by so fast this time. Charge! That's what happens when time advances. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You forgot about Stream Leader skin. It's okay. It happened. Alright. I did forget about it for a second, too. Was watching Nexus stream, but they finished? Okay. Was it on Nexus channel? Or was it on the other one? Because I'll go... I still need a... Nope, okay. The other one? Got it, okay. I still need to go watch... I want to catch at least part of the VOD of the Dead by Daylight thing from yesterday. Because it happened... It happened while I was... Or... Yeah, yesterday. Because it happened while I was at work. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and grant these. Boop. Enjoy those, NLA. Ooh, I thought there was one more. No, we're on the skin chest. Alright, place your units. This is a skin chest. So, feel free, exclamation point Raiders in the chat if you need the link. Yeah, I honestly kind of, like, Stream Raiders was still, like, at the back of my brain, but I kind of thought about, like, forgot about it for a second there. The story is good. Like, that's the thing, is, like, if you're forgetting about Stream Raiders, it's like, okay, the game's good. It was in the back of my mind, but I did kind of forget about it for a second. Okay, Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Okay. God, that woman makes me so nervous. I guess I'm not covering... as long as I'm not covering Stella's face, I think I'll stay here. Remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids? She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take the shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Tap Girl. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Ooh, okay. We gotta explore this, because I'm curious, like, what has Stella got against cars? Like, was there car crash or something here? Or, like... Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you and cars? The mines have gotten... The mines have gotta be ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Tap Girl. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It'll get a little tight with more than 2 people. Do we want to ride with Kanika or do we want to walk with Stella? It's not the first time we've kind of asked her about the cars, though. Because when when we rode back into town with the police, we asked her once we got back of like, why were you so, you know, why did you want to walk? Yeah, now we're in front of someone else. But yeah, also they're like, I guess, yeah. But it also seems to be like a thing that Kanika knows why based on how like she responded. My guess of some sort here. Obviously, the game has not told us. Stella has told us that she's lost both of her parents. So I'm wondering if there was a car crash that caused that. And that's why Stella doesn't want to be in cars. I'm just trying to decide, like, obviously we're probably going to get to talk to them on the way there. And I'm just trying to decide if I want to talk and know more things about Stella. Or if I want to get to know Kanika more. We have already gotten to talk to Stella a lot, and we haven't really got to know Kanika quite as well yet. So I think I'm going to go ahead and ride with Kanika. Achievement unlocked, Mystery Machine. It is hard to choose. We could have done a poll, but you all and your reputation with polls is to tie them, and then I still have to pick anyway. So the other thing too is like, in terms of like future, when episode 3 comes out, I don't know if we'll like start over and go through it all again, but I do at some point want to go back through and pick different options and have different traits. So whatever one I don't pick now, like there was another choice with like leaving the forest that I'm like, I want to know what happens if we chase after the creatures versus calling the police. So heard the achievement name. Yes, the achievement was the Mystery Machine, and the names of these achievements are great. True. Yes, you all have a tendency to tie polls, and then I have to pick. Okay, I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Alright, Kanika is a careful driver, but her old van still bumps around on the mountain roads. Thanks for indulging us on this little diversion. Reese's mom can be a lot, but I'm glad we have solid plans for tomorrow. Stella and I haven't really seen much of him in the past few years. That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. Ooh, okay, my keen eye. Okay. My keen eye just agreed with my kind of prediction here. We gotta do it, though. I want to see what the other options are. Ooh, we've got so many things to talk about. Okay. We gotta do this keen eye. Stella's parents died in a car crash, didn't they? She told me her parents died last night. It was pretty easy to put the rest together. What with how uncomfortable asking her about cars made her, and how quick you were to jump in and change... Jump in and change yeah subject. I think this is a... Is this a typo? I think this is a Is this a typo? I'm gonna print screen this. I'm assuming there might be, it is early access, so I'm assuming there might be a place for us to be like, typo, question mark? Maybe, Jessica? I don't know. Do I have keen eye in real life? Maybe? I wouldn't think so. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is a typo. To be fair, it's still technically early access, but from what I can tell, the reason it's in early access is just because not all 7 episodes are available yet. Yeah, it was like, I'm assuming there's probably a place to be like, hey, here's feedback. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Not a lot gets past you, huh? She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever actually gonna leave this town. Is she doing all right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's still some real trauma there, but it's also been years. It's just not fair, though. Stella is such a sweetheart, and so were her folks. Breaks my heart. Ooh, do they have a Discord? Cool. Okay, there's like a bug spot. Okay, cool. I will stick my screenshot in there after stream then. Unless if someone already has done it, but let him know. Okay, oh, we have so many things. Can you please drive me out of town, like, right now? No, we're not just gonna ditch. I actually want to know more about Reese. So, what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck a few times I've seen him. I just find it a little weird that his mom hasn't brought in any outside doctors. At least not any I'm aware of. I mean, she's a doctor, but if your kid has been in the house for this many years, or housebound for this many years, you'd think it was something you put a lot more effort into fixing. I don't know. I'm probably just projecting or something. Wait, they have a Dustin emote in their Discord? Hold on, wait. Sorry, I have to go look at this. They have a Dustin emote! And they have a Gretchen emote. They also have the smile, like, picture for Tabitha's. Okay, y'all join that Discord if you want a Gretchen and a Dustin emote, because... just saying. Okay. That's rough. Yep. What's up with your brother? He's just difficult. Have you ever had someone in your life who just can't seem to get their act together no matter how much you try to help them? Sometimes it feels like I can't trust him with the smallest bit of responsibility without him leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family. I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Asking the real questions, huh? I can respect that. Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the school. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and you've met Miles. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. It's not just about my family, too. The general store, that's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll go back next semester. That's tough. That's really tough, yeah. Oh, this is actually interesting in terms of us here. I'd say welcome to the Dead Dads Club, but I don't actually know if my dad's dead. Huh. I actually want to do this Explorer the Vet School one instead. Vet school? Just like Stella's mom. You know, I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, we gotta do this one just because it's Just what is it with this character? Just when he's saying like the dead mom's club or the dead dad's club. Okay, I'd say welcome to the dead dad's club, but I don't actually know if my dad is dead. You're funny. I'm sure they'll be okay without you. Should you wait on people for permission to live your life? Oh, you shouldn't wait for people. You shouldn't wait on other people for permission to live your life. Helping your family is admirable. I just want to say you'd be a great vet. I've seen how you are with Gretchen. Aw, shucks. I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. Dead Redacted Club, apparently. Okay. Yes, we should get up and do a local break here in a second. I think we'll wait till we get to the mine, though. Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about at the library? Do you have any other theories on what's going on aside from what we talked about at the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though, I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something? Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of Reyes monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of... I have no idea what that word is. Some kind of research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. She's not calling us that. She's calling the ditchlings that. Oh. Right, you all said you were ditchlings, so apparently you're research monkeys now. Alopecia? Okay. I don't think I've ever actually seen that. I mean, she was calling the ditchlings that, and if you all are saying you're the ditchlings, then I mean, you all brought it upon yourselves then. Oh, that you were getting up? Okay. I should actually, it is almost 8 my time, and I should probably actually do a wiggle break as well. I know I've been standing and whatnot, but I do still need to fill up my water bottle at some point. What if they're aliens? Ha! That's hilarious. Absolutely not. Are aliens real? Totally. I'm sure there's life somewhere out there. Do they look like weird little hairless blob monkeys? Definitely not. Our whole hairless bipedal situation is one of the rarest body plans. Humans and other apes are super unique. Whatever multicellular life is out there, it's probably just crabs. And the likelihood that they make it to space, let alone another inhabited planet, dang. Here I go getting worked up about aliens. Sorry, I just have a lot of opinions on them. I don't want to... No, I don't want to do that one. I don't want to drive out of town. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. Alright, you and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Huge shocker considering we were driving and she was walking. Okay, while we're like in between scenes, I'm gonna hop up, I'm gonna do a wiggle break, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I might... No, I'm gonna wait. I was gonna say I think I might make ramen, but I think I'm still gonna wait a bit for that. Because eating ramen and reading at the same time, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle. I suggest you all get up and do a wiggle break as well. For any new friends hanging out, whatnot, I do run ads while I'm away to turn off pre-rolls for anyone new coming in, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I talked to cats. We're back. I remembered that we do. Are you done with me, Bella? I know, I started talking. During your snuggle. I was gonna say, I do owe some kitty treats. And this little noodle came and literally just like flopped in front of my feet. So I scooped her up. Yeah. I know. Yeah, you're adorable. I know. I do owe some cat treats, though. I will shake it and see if Ella wants to come on over. I don't know where she's adventured off to. But I will give that to Bella. An actual wiggle break? What? Yes. I got up, wiggled. I'll probably do... Yeah, my hair has gotten super long. It's not going to be long necessarily for too much longer, though. So, it has gotten insanely long. For fun fact, in case anyone doesn't know, I have not gotten one single haircut since I've started streaming. So... yeah, my hair's really long. And it's kind of getting a little annoying. I like it, but it's definitely a lot. We are not going to go full Britney, but I will be cutting 12 inches of it off. So, like, it's going to be a big thing. Because I am cutting it off to be able to donate it. Yeah, it's like, the last time I got a haircut was not before my last birthday, but the birthday before that. So we're talking that's in April, so we're at 2 years and 2 months-ish. I'm gonna donate to Wigs for Kids, is what I was looking at doing. The only thing that I need to remeasure just to make sure, because I was thinking doing like shoulder length, and I think 12 inches is about shoulder length for me, because Wigs for Kids requires 12 inches, Locks of Love requires 10 inches, so... yeah, so we're probably, like, that's the thing is, like, I still haven't made up my mind on if I want to go back to the haircut like I used to have. Because typically, like, my hair, I used to have it all the time at, like, just above shoulder length. So kind of bob-like. And then I would have little side bangs. But I don't know if I want to go back to the same thing, but also I don't know what else to change it to because of my round face. Anything shorter than shoulder length is just not really going to fit my face well. It is not my birthday, and I'm not getting a mullet. Not getting a mullet, no! I would not be able to pull off a pixie cut. I would not be able to pull off a pixie cut. As much as I would love to cut my hair into a pixie cut, one, I don't think I would ever be brave enough to do it. Two, my face shape. In terms of, like, if you've ever looked up of, like, hairstyles that fit your face shape, based on my face shape, it's always recommended that I never go shorter than, like, this for my face shape. So I'm like, Mohawk? I'm not doing a mohawk. Have hair go down in your butt. No. This is... I don't know, in terms of length in comparison to, like, where it is, like, in terms of, like, you know, down to my waist or down, you know, like, down to your butt. Like, I don't know, like, this is not the longest I've had in that. Like, in elementary school, my hair went down to my butt. But also, like, in terms of length, It probably is about the same length that as it is now, because obviously, you know, miniature me was much shorter. So I'm not getting a mohawk. Shave one side. I don't think I could do that. I don't know. I don't think I could pull that off. Zigzag bangs? What are zigzag bangs? Not getting a mohawk. I am not getting a mohawk. I'm gonna probably ask like my hairstylist person that I don't actually know if he does like dyeing of like I know he does like natural hair colors, but I don't know if he does like unnatural hair colors. I need to ask him. It won't be for like this next appointment I have because it's, you know, I've scheduled a haircut, not a dye or anything, but also I really would like to, not my whole, like not all of my hair. Like I'm talking like ombre fade into it, but I would love to have purple hair. Shoulder length with bangs is probably what I'm going to end up with, but I've usually done side bangs. My thing with bangs, I cut it in like towards the end of 5th grade. So like into the beginning of middle school, like if you look at my 6th grade picture, I actually had bangs. I will never get bangs cut like that again because it's so annoying. Because basically, like, you either have to go get your hair cut super often or you yourself have to take scissors and like actually trim it, or otherwise then you end up with hair in your eyes. And it's just, it's not fun. Like my mom had to cut my bangs like, you know, once a month, whatnot, so, or otherwise it would like hit my eyes. Hi Fo, it's good to see you. Oh no, Goldie. It's okay. A blunt bang? I mean, like this way. Like I'm trying to remember if I posted a picture. I can totally post a picture in Discord of me with the haircut like I used to have. Because that's the thing, is like none of you have ever actually seen me with this haircut. Because when I started streaming, it was already like grown out some. Because I had gotten my haircut in April and I started streaming in July. So none of you have actually seen me with that haircut like when I first got it. Running explosives? No. No, we don't need explosives, but we do have a battle. So maybe we're gonna explode stuff? Fringe bangs. That's totally explosive. That's totally how you cut bangs. Yeah, that was a pic of 10 years ago, but my hair's up in that picture of some sort. It's not just a picture of me with my hair down. Charge! Alright. No, that's not the button I want. See if I can pull up an old picture. You don't want to. That'd be a lot. Ooh, right. Skin chest. Aw, no skin for me. Okay. There is 200 gold up for grabs. If any of you would like to claim those with channel points, I will give you a second to do so. Okay. Just a second here. Okay. Riri's going for the gold? Okay. In case anyone missed it, we are headed to a loyalty super boss chest. So, do keep that in mind. I'm gonna place my barbarian. I did, Bo. I don't know if I read it out loud, but I did read it. Okay. For reference, this is the haircut. Hold on, let me turn off the snow real quick. Hold on. Let me turn this off so you can actually see it better. This is the haircut that, like, I used to have all the time. So this is, I think, maybe what I'm gonna get, but also I don't know, like... Dude has one cat, yeah. I was like, I don't know if I want that same thing again, or... Oh, so it's hard to tell. Sorry, Bo. Yeah. You like that a lot? Like, that's the haircut I used to have, like, all the time. So... Oh. I accidentally clicked. Love both ways, yeah. I'm glad you like it. Like, that's the thing, like... I haven't really... I feel like I haven't really done too much with my hair. Like, I've only ever gone back and forth between having, like, super long hair or, like, that haircut with bangs. Like, that's pretty much what I've had my entire life is, like, for the most part, I've had longer hair because of doing dance performances. I always had to have it long enough to be able to, you know, put it up and do different stuff for shows. I didn't cut my hair shorter till high school, and I haven't really done much different stuff with it. So I kind of want to be brave and try something else, but I don't know what else to try other than, like, being brave enough to actually dye my hair purple. Thank you, Joe. Also, hi, Joe. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That you used to have. I think that's probably, like, I will say in that picture, it's definitely, like, that is not how it looks on a typical day. Like, that is definitely me, like, that is me getting it cut, like, that day and him styling it. So don't expect it to look that good if that's what I get, because I am not good at styling it. I would love to, like, the thing that I still haven't figured out how to do is curling with a flat iron. Because that's what that is he's just taking, like, the flat iron, and I haven't figured out how to do that. I haven't figured out how to do that. I'm not good at doing my own hair. I will say my hair does look really good curled, but it takes way too much freaking time to do it. So... They could be able to pull it off. I don't think I would be able to pull off a pixie cut. Oh, yeah. Let me... You didn't see it. I don't know how old this picture is. I just pulled it off of Facebook. It's like an old Facebook profile picture. To do with a curling iron. Yeah, like, that's the thing is, like, because I know, like, with the bangs, it's probably, like, it's just, like, and he curls it under. I'm just not good with it. Yeah, I have some kind of curling iron. I haven't curled or straightened my hair or done anything heat related to my hair besides, like, a hairdryer in a really long time. I'm trying to think the last time I actually curled my hair, and the last time I could think of was when I went to prom with Talarian. Like, I don't know if I've curled my... No, there was a date that I curled my hair on. But I have these, like, clamps that you make a little pin curl, and you know, it has a base, and you put the, like, the shell clamps over the top of it, and it heats them up, and then you make little pin curls and clamp it over the pin curl, and then it, you know, heats it that way. That's how I've done my hair, which I say me. That's my mom doing my hair, because it takes, like, 45 minutes at least to put them in. So yeah, hot rollers does, yeah. Earlobe chin length. Yeah, it's like the shortest I've ever gone is like, you know, an inch or so off my neck, or like off my shoulder, just like at mid neck length kind of thing. Hot rollers easier. Mm-hmm. Maybe 2010. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was like, I know I did it. I know I did it when me and Talarian went to prom. And I think like one time after that, like I curled my hair and dressed up for like one of his like band concert things or something like that. But I don't think I've curled it since then. I don't think. No. I think I curled it for our like first Valentine's date. So it's been like a solid like 6 years at least. Your hair is crisp by now. Yeah, it definitely is not necessarily super great for your hair. Now I'm just like, maybe I should do more with my hair. I don't know. I've always liked the idea of doing stuff with my hair all the time, but then when I actually sit down to do it, I'm like, why? This takes so long and it's so much effort. International Singles Awareness Day. Yeah, me and Talarian, like, we dressed up and went out for dinner on our first Valentine's Day, and then basically it's like, well, we did the Valentine's Day thing. Cool. Okay, we're good. Like, we did the, like, super, like, yeah, we're a couple, let's do Valentine's Day for, like, our first time, and then after that it's like, cool. You want to get some food? You want to watch a movie? Like, we do the whole thing that you go to the store and you pick out cards for each other and you hand them to each other and then you put them back on the shelf. There's been a couple years that we've like actually bought each other cards, but yeah, cool. What, Taco Bell? Yeah, like we're just like, okay, let's check it off the list of like, let's do Valentine's Day the first time around, and like after that it's like, meh. It's like, eh. Yeah, well, it's wet. Why would you do it while it's still wet? Like, your poor hair. Short side, because it's hot in Texas and 85% of the year, it's easier maintenance. Yeah, that's something I'm excited to get back to, is like, just, I hate having to wash my hair right now. Like, the actual washing of it is fine, but I usually, like, unless if I have to be somewhere immediately after washing my hair and, like, have my hair, like, you know, not wet, I don't blow dry my hair. I just let it air dry. And when my hair is this length, it takes forever. And as someone who hates wearing headphones with wet hair, it's just like I have to strategically plan out. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this stuff at my computer first when I want my headphones on, and then I'll wash my hair. And it's like, I'm ready for it to be short. I'm ready for it. Procrastinating washing my hair as we speak. It's a whole thing. Like, I don't mind the actual washing of it, but just the drying is just, ugh. I'm excited, and also too, like, even if I choose not to air dry it, like when it's at shoulder length, it could be dry within like 5 minutes. Like, you know, towel dry, you know, blow dry it a little bit and it will be fine. So strategically planning to wash your hair is a whole mood, right? It's a whole mood. No, rescheduling. That's another way to put it. Let your hair air dry too, yeah. The detangling, that's something I'm excited. I'm excited to have my hair cut because the ends of my hair are not happy. They're not happy and they get tangled. So whenever I brush my hair, like, it's got to the point that for the most part I could just, you know, brush my hair from the roots out and it's fine. I now have to actually like start at the bottom of my hair, otherwise it just gets all super tangled. So no towel, yes towel dry. So we do the towel dry and then we just let it air dry. Or On the mornings that usually, like, I'm usually not a shower in the morning before work person because you all know I'm not a morning person. But when on those days when I have to, it's a towel dry and blow dry it for like a minute and then let it air dry while I get like ready. And then blow dry it more before I leave the house and it still is wet. I love Tangled. Tangled's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Rapunzel is probably my favorite princess. Let's be honest. Ariel, I love Ariel. Don't get me wrong. Everyone always says my favorite princess should be Ariel just because I have long red hair. And it's just like, just because I have red hair doesn't mean Ariel has to be my favorite princess. Yes, when will my life begin? Mood. It's a mood. Like, growing up, like, I don't know why it was such a thing. Like, I made it a point, as a child, I always said my favorite princess was Cinderella. I love Cinderella, don't get me wrong. I would say Belle was probably my favorite princess when I was little. But I didn't want to say my favorite princess was Ariel because everyone always assumed and, you know, thought that of course, I have red hair, my favorite princess must be Ariel. So therefore, I never wanted to say Ariel. And I never wanted to say Belle because both of my cousins were, like, really into Belle. And therefore, I didn't want to just be lumped in with them. So therefore, I didn't say Belle, so I said Cinderella. Did I say your age ago? Am I not Englishing properly? I was trying to, like, timeline it in my head. Favorites, Belle. I really like Belle. I like Beauty and the Beast. I will say I love Cinderella even more with the live action. I know not everyone's going to agree with that, but I actually really like the live action Cinderella. Oh, is when your life begins. Got it. See, at the time, though, when I was, like, in elementary school, Brave wasn't out yet. Brave wasn't a thing. Like, Tangled came out while I was in high school. So, I mean, I'm trying to remember, when did Princess and the Frog came out? When did that come out? But, like, for when I was in elementary school, like, I had, you know, Cinderella, Ariel, Belle, like, I had the 90s princesses and, you know, before that. Okay, I like the one we watched for movie night, the Rodgers and Hammerstein version. That one I really like, but I was talking the Disney one with the big blue pretty dress. Like, I like how they expanded Ella's character in that. I like the animated Cinderella. Like, it's not bad, but I do like the live action one. Couldn't get any princess dresses off you. I remember I didn't have many. I remember we were super into, like, I will say I'm still super into Barbie movies. I'm down to do Barbie movies for movie night if anyone wants to do that. But I was really into Barbie movies as a kid. So it was technically a nightgown, but it was like Rapunzel's, like, Barbie Rapunzel dress. And I had a Esmeralda outfit that I wore for Halloween. Wait, honestly, I never thought of it, but my favorite about all the princesses, Merida from Brave or Rapunzel from Tangle. Oh, to the music. Yeah, honestly, the music in Brave is really good. Prince and the Frog, a formative experience for Tap Sister? In what way? Forgot the other Cinderella. Yeah, it was like, I forgot the other one existed. Like, they're both good. I definitely like both of them. You hated the live action? I can understand hating the live action. And I've personally, besides Lion King, because that doesn't count, it's literally CGI, it's not live action. I've liked the live actions. I've liked them. Obviously, they're not gonna be like the animated, but I like how there's the opportunity for the expanded story a bit in the live actions because they can be longer than an hour and a half. I will say Emma Watson should not have sang Belle, but I really liked her being Belle, but she should have not have sang it. If you ignore the fact that Emma Watson can't really sing, I really like the live action Beauty and the Beast. And 3 was What You Wear All the Time. Oh, her affinity for frogs. I mean, she definitely liked Princess and the Frog because of frogs, but also the music from that movie is really good. That song stuck in your head. Yes, I will rise, I will fly, chase the wind and touch the sky. Not usually considered a princess among traditional ones, but Kida from Atlantis, yes. See, I never saw Atlantis when I was little. I never saw Atlantis until I think me and Talarian watched it, like when I went over to his house at some point. Like the first time I watched Atlantis and Treasure Planet was like on VHS at Talarian's house. Like I didn't watch those as a kid. I don't know why, but we just never watched those. See, the problem is with the auto-tune and stuff too, Broadway Blonde, is some of the singing in the movie is her just singing on the set. Like, for some reason, some of the sounds that they used is her just singing as they filmed it. I'm like, no. I have not watched the new Mulan. I will say I have not watched the new Mulan. I have not watched Cruella. See, Bo, you're not trained in singing, though. Like, that's I think one of the things, too. Like, as someone who has singing training and knows what it's supposed to sound like, Emma can't sing. She does okay. I will say she does okay. But when you've listened to Belle on, like, the Broadway version, she can't sing. When you compare her to how well the songs could be sang on Broadway, no. Wrong. I was totally wrong melody, but also, like, I didn't want to make my voice any higher at that moment, so. Yeah, honestly, I really wish they would bring back, like, stunt doubles, like, for voices. Like, they used to do that all the time. Like, Mulan, the animated Mulan, there's someone who does the talking for Mulan, and there's someone who does the singing for Mulan. Like, there's no reason why it needs to be the same person. Yeah, Troy Bolton. Zac Efron doesn't sing in the first High School Musical movie. That's not him. Yeah, it's very bland. There's a lot of moments where she's not even necessarily full singing it. She does a lot of talk singing. Like, even in the opening number, she doesn't hold out any of the notes. Like, there goes the baker with his tray, like always, the same old bread and rolls to sell. Like, she cuts it off. She doesn't carry out the notes at all. It's not a good movie. It's ethically horrible. Okay. Wait, thanked a concentration camp in the credits? What? I know, Bo, but they could just cast the Broadway actress in the movie. Like, the reason the Frozen music sounds good is because they put Broadway trained singers in the movie. That's why Frozen sounds good. Like, if you put people who are actually trained to sing in movies, the music sounds better. Mulan a man? I don't think so, but don't quote me on that. I don't remember. Yeah, that's why Zach didn't go on the tour for High School Musical. That's why Drew Seeley went on the tour, because Drew Seeley was the one doing the singing in the movie. Discord, man tries to kill Spider with lighter. Oh, no. No, I'm good. Played Belle on Broadway, yeah. They filmed at a concentration camp, then thanked them in the credits. Okay. Why were they filming at a concentration camp? That's just a whole yikes, I feel like. Yeah, I have not watched the new Mulan. I've thought about watching it. I will at some point. Like, let's face it, it's Disney. I'm probably going to watch it at some point, but I didn't want to... That's the thing, is like, I want to watch Cruella. I don't really necessarily want to watch it, but I do want to know what they did with it. So I will end up watching it, but I don't want to pay the stupid Disney premium, and I don't want to go to a movie theater. So I want to watch... I'm forgetting what it's called. I think it's Pixar. Pixar just came out with a new something. There's like a little trailer about like two little boys and their fish people or something coming on land and trying to be human or something. That came out, and I think that's on premium right now. Luca, yes, that one. Yes. From James Cameron for movie musicals, that would be great. Like, Emma didn't do awful. It could have been a lot worse, but like, she's not trained to be a vocalist. Like, she's not a trained singer, and you can tell. Yeah, don't thank him in the credits. Yeah, like, that was a little... That's not... I don't know. That just seems like a whole, like, like, who thought about this situation? I've not seen The Prom, but... And do the story without the songs? Apparently that's what they did with Mulan, because Mulan doesn't have the songs in it. Yeah, like, I definitely, like, I get, like, it's one of those things, like, if you're trained in something, you're going to be better at recognizing when something's not done well. Like, I know here locally, when theater groups do tap dances in numbers, after the shows, everyone's like, oh my gosh, that tap number was so great. And then there's me just going like, no, they missed half their sounds and they faked wings, and like, that wasn't good, but everyone's like, oh my gosh, it was so good. But also, if you know nothing about tap dancing, you're not going to know the difference. That is, I will say, like, attending, performances by orchestras, like, if you have, knowledge in something, you're going to be, you're going to notice things easier. People who do fake wings in shows drive me nuts. That is the one thing that will, like, I could be totally enthralled by the entire performance, totally with the characters, totally enjoying it. If they fake wings in a tap number, you've lost me. You've lost me. That is the point. I'm like, no. Also, like, you shouldn't have dancers try to fake wings, because, like, they're gonna sprain their ankle. For anyone who doesn't know, like, wings are, like, the step where the dancers are usually going like this with their arms in musical theater things, and their feet are going like this. But usually they just go out and then they land. They don't get the in part, so therefore they're not actually doing it. They could just walk around and people would clap. Yep. Yeah, they should not be faking wings. They should not be faking wings, because if you don't, like, that's the thing, is like, in terms of, we're going on a tap rant. In terms of tap steps, in my dance studio, we had like the different levels, and like you would be, you know, when you got to A level, which was like the highest level there, that is when you got to learn to do wings. You had to wait until you were in the highest level of tap class to learn how to do wings. And so many musical theater companies and shows teach the wings in a beginner class. No, you need to master 2-sounded pickups and 4-sounded pickups before you are allowed to even attempt to do a wing. Because if you have mastered 2-sounded and 4-sounded pickups, you have the ankle strength and the control to be able to do a wing. If you have not mastered the other two, you won't be able to do a wing. And these theater companies just completely skip over pickups. Also, pickups is what some tap steps is why some tap steps sound cool, because that's how tap dancers sneak in an extra sound. So, hurts your ankles, yeah. Honestly, and the other thing too is like some companies will even be fancy and try to get their dancers to fake one-footed wings. And I'm like, please no. Please no, you're literally gonna hurt your ankle. Like, please don't. Like, for another equivalent, doing wings before you've had the proper training is like walking into a beginner ballet class and them handing you pointe shoes. That is the equivalent. What? Really, Looney? What? Hurting uncles. Hurting ankles, not uncles. But that's essentially what it is. Oh, okay. The G sharp of the bar 160 in a third movement really ruined. Yep. Because, like, that's the thing, too, is your ear is trained for that. So... Use the violin left-handed. Oh, no. Required watching? Okay. I will educate myself after stream. The jokes must be made. Fair enough, Jessica. Fair enough. Yeah. Honestly, I would love to do some tap stuff on stream. I still have to logistically figure out how that's gonna work, because I basically need to set up some kind of tap floor thing, and it will probably have to be in the sunroom, unless if we can build something that will be lifted off the carpet, because I could throw down a piece of plywood in here, but tapping on top of carpet on a piece of plywood is not going to sound good. With Tapatha. I think it could be really fun. I think it could be really fun to do it. I've fallen and I can't get up with tap roll. Yeah. We Ditchling's watch. Yeah, I think it would be really fun, because I think it could be fun, like, in terms for me, for choreographing tap things, I typically choreograph stuff that's a cappella for tap, because I really like messing around with different rhythms, and finding a song that you can, like, change your rhythms around a lot, like, I like to just be able to mess and change the rhythm up whenever I feel like it fits, versus having to fit it to a song. So, I feel it. No. Just watch tap dancers in my legs and feel like, don't do that. Yeah. And they're similarly mesmerized. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's a lot of thing with tap dancing that, like, I get the difference, like, in terms of, like, companies around here that do musical theater stuff and whatnot, that they want their kids and students to be able to do tap dancing. But it's, like, it hurts my heart a little bit because, yeah, they're learning tap dancing stuff, but also they're throwing these kids in and making them learn how to do intermediate or advanced level steps, and they don't have the foot control for it. So yeah, sometimes they end up actually making all the sounds, but it just looks really sloppy because they don't have the control of their feet. I want to see if I can find a video comparison. I think I probably could. I'm just thinking time steps. Like the difference between someone who's been studio trained with doing time steps versus someone who's had, like, you know, one class session of, like, time steps with, you know, a musical theater company. Like, the difference is very visible. Is it okay? We've been talking for so long. It's already time for another battle. Whoops. Yeah, just like, Okay. Where's Stream Raiders? There's Stream Raiders. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put a curse on them. Charge! And then I think we might actually stop ignoring Kanika. Possibly. Maybe. Alright. G Heck and G. If anyone wants to claim those, I shall give you a second to do so. Yeah, I figured if, like, I would rather, like, finish episode 2. If we don't get to ESO tonight, it's not the end of the world. Like, we'll do questing in Blackwood on Monday instead. Like, if we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't. Like, either way, we're gonna do things. Okay, if anyone has not seen what wings look like or wants to know what how they work, there's a video reference. For wasting, I hope it doesn't do that. We've been having thespian rants. It's important. I feel like it's important because I don't know. Today I found out some really sad news in terms of theater stuff. That I found out today. Also, we are 1 away from our loyalty super boss. I found out today that my black box theater in my high school is being turned into classrooms. So my old high school theater teacher posted a video today of all on Facebook of it all being, like, cleaned out and her just walking through it. So yeah, they're getting rid of the black box theater and they're turning it into classrooms, and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. To be fair, it is something, like, I think they are going to build other things. They're planning other, like, renovations and things for the school. So, but also it hurts my heart that that's where, like, I spent so much of my time in high school and they're just gonna turn it into classrooms. It's so dumb. Yes, hear your ankles breaking. Yeah, don't break your ankles. Don't break your ankles. I will say, in terms of wings, I can't do one-footed wings on my left foot anymore, and it still bugs me. But also, I've sprained my left ankle 3 times, which is why I can't do them on my left foot anymore. But also, it was really cool to be able to do it in dance solos, to do, like, in terms of competitions, doing one-footed wings, like, taking turns on both feet gets you more points kind of thing. Not that I'm doing dance competitions, but... Twisted your wrist and your teacher... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Got it. Haley Miller could never. Also, of course, everyone made it out of the heist that I missed. Okay. We're gonna actually stop ignoring Kanika now, and we're gonna actually talk to her. Okay, Stella's probably gonna be another couple of min. What'd you do? Run here? Look at Gretchen! Poor Gretchen! She, like, ran here carrying the dog. Poor Gretchen! Okay, pant! Hey, y'all! How's the ride? Oof, I'm gonna put Gretchen down here for a second. You just Google one-footed wings. Yeah, basically, it's taking the wings and doing it on one foot. And it's not easy. And then, if you want to be really fancy, look up four-sounded wings. Those are really fun. Yeah, Gretchen, help me! It looks like Gretchen's okay. It's so good to see both y'all again. Oh, it's Gretchen. Wait, it's so good to see both y'all again. Look at her face! You would have no ankles. Yeah, it definitely, like, it's definitely ankle control. Like, and it's one of those things, too, that in terms of musical theater stuff, they don't necessarily prep the kids with proper warm-ups. So, like, immediately, like, if I was to stand up and do a wing right now, it would hurt. Like, you gotta have your ankles warmed up for it. Gretchen's such a good dog. She's so good. Did you run here? Yep. Felt like getting a run in. Didn't want to keep you all waiting. My poor Stella was scared out of her mind. You would have thought that the very hounds of hell were at her heels, and all that running rattled my bones something awful. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. Yeah, apparently Stella was scared. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. You don't believe Stella anymore? To be fair, like, even with friends, like, would you really necessarily be like, I ran because I was scared? Though that is slightly sus. I will give you that. I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a a what now? A persona non... I don't know what that means. Does anyone know what that means? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I figured it gave me the option to ask, so... Oh, someone not welcome. Got it. Okay. A diplomat who is unacceptable in the government to which he is sent. Okay. So basically, she's not welcome in the mines for some reason. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in... Oh, Gretchen. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. Gretchen. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Are you two gonna send me in there? Is this gonna turn into me being sent in here? Okay. I'll take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. Okay. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on the first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van? That I didn't know about. What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Okay. Are they, Bo? Hi, honey. Hi, Bella. Yeah, he's adorable. Okay. I'm gonna find my cousin. Hi, I love you too. I mean, she has her eyes closed right now, if that's what you mean. I'm pretty sure she closed them. I'm gonna do the explorer. I take it I'm the one I take it I'm the one going in. I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? Hi, Bella. Hi, honey. Did you come for a snuggle? Yeah. Okay. It's probably for the best, Top Girl. You're good, Kanika. I've got this. You'll do great. Oh, no. Into the prompts of the game. Yeah, I was like, I think it's just also the makeup she has on. Wish you had a snuggly kitty. She's very snuggly. Also, like, I love that, like, both the cats have, you know, Ella's become more snuggly over time. I love having a snuggly cat, but there are some days that are just like, Bella, I've hugged you for probably over an hour. Can I, like, have function of both of my hands? But I love her anyway. It's like, yes, I'm gonna just give you all of the snuggles. I'm just gonna give you all the snuggles. Because I can read and snuggle at the same time. Alright. Here's those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Okay, Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if she's headed... Whoop. Bella, don't get stuck in my headphone cord. Alright. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if she's headed your way. This works. There you go. Does that work, honey? Yeah. She's adorable. Alright, dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I've missed this too. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Yeah. Are you done? You're wiggly. Are you done? You went down? Or did you just want to sit on my armrest? Okay. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika's chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Okay. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. Ooh, what'd you learn, Sparkles? Okay. Explore. I'm in. Approach the nearest group of miners. Not gonna say what, but now I gotta know, though. Okay. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Go straight to the main office and find your cousin. No, we're gonna approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and a long-haired older man. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? I love that we could technically start this conversation with, y'all should get out of town. Like, stranger walks up to you. Just the idea of that still is funny to me, that that's an option. Goldie! Okay, what about the spell slots? Alright. Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. The miners straighten up, suddenly very serious. Sorry, I didn't know. I thought you were maybe one of them environmentalists, or... Yeah, sorry for any trouble. How can we help? Seen anything weird lately? Nope, nothing at all. You make sure you tell your cousin that, okay? Maybe letting them know you're related to Tabitha wasn't a good idea. So what do you think of Tabitha? The miners stare at you, distrust in their eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good boss. End of story. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have told him. I shouldn't have told him. What changed? What? The dialogue changed, Jessica? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Too much? Huh, okay. Okay, we have a keen eye thing. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Kanika in the thing. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy you said was, Well, I guess he ain't. He hasn't even skipped town. Wait, well, I guess he ain't, and he hasn't even skipped town, huh? A pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. Thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. I want to press him. What do you think happened to him? What do you think you are? Some sort of cop? Just tell me what happened. Fuck off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you. I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shifts are about to start anyways. Sorry. Okay, we definitely fucked that up. That could have gone better. The miners pack up their things and leave. Maybe it was just me, but they seem to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. That's some pretty good info. Approach another group of miners. Keen eye. A flash of movement in your periphery stops you in your tracks. There's something lurking in the shadows to your right, and against your better judgment, you turn to face it. Maybe it's Krobus. Yes, we got separated from Gretchen. That is the biggest problem. Okay. Hi, Wayne. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Your buddies seem to think you're dead. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. We should have brought Dustin with us. Yes. Hey, Tap Girl, you still there? We've been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. No. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa. I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. That I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? Dustin, Dustin, Dustin. Yeah, totally normal. Like, why was he standing, like, also, like, the whole cloth over his face? Like, I have questions. The plot thickens. I don't want to talk to Tabitha. I don't know. I'd be interested to see with other people. Like, I've been avoiding Tabitha at all costs. I don't know for any of you who have played this. Did you, like, avoid Tabitha at all costs? Because I definitely am. Dustin makes me feel good. Okay. This just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. I mean, you're not wrong, foe. It technically was a veiled threat. Technically, you're not wrong. Different place for achievements. Fair enough. Okay. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Tap Girl, we've got your back. Okay, approach another group of miners. We're not going to tell this one who we are. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Ooh, he's been following me. I just saw him now. I'm gonna say I heard he went missing. Dead, more like it. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just die? I don't know. Why didn't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No. No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall off her charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang. Who are they talking about? Are they talking about Tabitha? You love Tabitha? See, I think it could be, like, that's the thing that's fun about these story games like this, especially with choices. It's like there's so many other choices we could make that we could be interacting with Tabitha a lot more than we have been, but I have been choosing not to. But also, like, Tabitha could be warming up to us more. Like, they're like, we could be learning more about Tabitha if I wasn't, like, avoiding her. Fall for her! Literally. I mean, you're not wrong. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Weird how? Ooh. I feel like we're not going to get to explore all these. But I don't know. Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. Weird animal sightings? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? People getting sick? The boss looks out for our health. How about knocking in the mines? I don't think so. Can't hear shit down there. That's all on that front. Thanks. Anything else? What do you guys think of Tabitha? Why would you go and ask a question like that? Are you trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Now, fellas, let's not be besmirching the fine, gentle lady. If Smith is right, she's got a lot to answer for. Alright, fellas, I think we better cool it and get back to work before any of us says something we regret. You're probably right. Should we check in? Just a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all much it might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all much of a heads up if Tabitha comes out. Ooh, what do y'all think? Should we try to go talk to the last group of miners? It sounds like we might not be able to avoid Tabitha if we try to. Tabitha's already mad at me. Like, I don't really know if it's gonna change anything. She's still mad at me. Wait, there was a poll? I didn't even see a poll. What poll? I don't see a poll. No? Oh, you will tie. Okay. Got it. No, you're good. Is running into... I don't think running into Tabitha is necessarily that bad. Like, obviously she's not gonna like us being here. But I'm wondering if we can find out more information. So I want to try to talk to one last group of miners. Brave. Good luck. Achievement unlocked. Nosy Nancy. I love that. Also, just gonna save real quick because I haven't done that. Okay. Going around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. Ooh, it's interesting that says, what do you think of the owner? Now instead of, what do you think of Tabitha? That's interesting. Okay, what can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh ho ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why? You seen him around? What's the young buck up to? You need to get this achievement. Wait, what was it called? It was called Nosy Nancy. Yes. I love... What do you mean skipping? Why does it say skipping? It's saying skipping up in the corner. I clicked on the thing to see the... I clicked on the buttons to see my Steam overlay. What in the world did I actually click? Oh, tab toggles dialogue skipping. Got it. Okay. Is the tab. Got it. Okay. We're good. We're good. I toggled it off. Okay. Tab Itha. Yep. Okay. What do you think he's been up to? I don't know what I want to say to them. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights to chat for Goldie, please, and thank you. I heard from some other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with his ex. And disappeared not long after. Ha! You mean the boss? Far as I know, that never ended. Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his Belle. Interesting. Okay, I thought of a strapping young man like him with a sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross! As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question. Did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Ooh. I think they're talking about Tabitha? Because they were saying, like, up there with his Belle, like, it was like saying currently living at the estate. So you're curious? Okay. I'm gonna guess Tabitha? Yep, okay, I guessed right. I was gonna say, it doesn't sound like it would be the other one. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Have you noticed anything strange? Oh, look, this says Tabitha now. It doesn't say boss anymore. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff in the hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Knocking in the mines? You asking if we've heard the Tommy knockers? Course we have. We're old timers. All of us who have been here before the machine got brought in knows the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too. And when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make an old man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? How about people getting sick? I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. Weird animal sightings? I saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. Okay, apparently it's getting the raccoons too. That's nature for you. Not always pretty. Ooh. That wasn't a tuber, it was an egg. There are monsters in the woods. I want to do the egg. I want to see what they would say. There are things in the woods laying eggs in the animals. I knew it. I knew there was something weird about that raccoon. I believe it. There are things out in them woods nobody's ever seen before. It's still wild country, even if we've carved it into pieces. I know I, for one, ain't gonna go near them trees until some scientist folk come out and sort out whatever's going on out there. Maybe I should cash in on some sick days and go see my cousins in Asheville, just to be on the safe side. Too much info? Interesting. Okay. Noises in the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. That's a word? This is interesting. Like, this is a lot of stuff. Like, this is why I wanted to push forward and talk to them, because I felt like, since it was giving us the option not to, I felt like the last ones to talk to were going to have some interesting stuff to say. But I still feel like Tabitha's going to just jump out here. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be, might not be. I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. Ooh. I saw what made that noise. Ooh. I'm just gonna say I saw what made that noise. I saw the creatures that made that noise. Pale, hairless, and horribly misshapen with little twisted up faces. The two men stare at you, a look of disquiet in their eyes. I ain't never heard of anything like that up here. Damn, that almost sounds like a ditchling. He knows what a ditchling is. My grandma used to tell me stories about them when I was a little kid. I guess it's not just my mom. That's all on that front. Sure. Okay. I feel like if we're gonna ask about Tabitha, Tabitha's just gonna show up. Johnson knows what's up. I'm still gonna ask about Tabitha because now I just want to know. So what do you think of Tabitha? The two men uncomfortably shift for a moment. Not the kindliest woman I ever met. She runs the place all right. Tell that to all the boys. She's been laying off lately. Kept going around saying that and see. Oh, keep going around and saying that and see how long you're one of them boys. Or keep going around saying that and see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not sure any of us are going to have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You're gonna be next if you keep up that kind of talk. Tap Girl, I think we've got a problem. I was gonna say Tabitha's gonna show up. There's Tabitha! I was gonna say, if we do this choice, Tabitha's gonna randomly show up. But I wanted to know! What the hell are you doing here? Ah, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Tap Girl. And that's our cue. Pardon us. You shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay at the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? And what is that ridiculous thing doing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them on the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh. Gah, and I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Okay, look, I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? Ooh. Oh, we've got choices. Oh, we've got choices. Okay. So you lied about Wayne. You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Oh ho ho, you're one to talk. You've got a lot of explaining to do. You need to take what's going on right now seriously. I need you to take me seriously. I just wanted to spend some time with my favorite cousin. Sal and Kanika put me up to it. All right, I'll stay this time. I promise. No, we're not staying. We're not staying. I want to do this one. She's going to be mad at me either way. Oh ho ho, you're one to talk. You've got a lot of explaining to do. What the hell are you talking about? You decided to bring me to this town, but you keep ditching me. Who is Wayne? Why is he following me? How should I know? Do you think I keep tabs on the private lives of everyone that works for me? Keen eye. You never told Tabitha that Wayne... Oh, you never told Tabitha that Wayne worked for her, and last night she had no idea who he was. If you're so scared of whoever this Wayne is, why don't you just stay home like I asked you to? Look, I have to get to this meeting. It's urgent. Just stay here until I come get you. And do not move a muscle. I'll collect you in an hour. We can talk more about whatever problem you have then. Tabitha rushes off to her meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds. Sorry, I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Ooh, okay. Welcome back, Brando! Ooh, we have a battle? Okay, let's do that while I make up my mind on if we're gonna stay here or what we're gonna do. Alright. Charge! All the dinos! So, Brando, how were the games? Did you have fun? Also, Gigi. Alright, there's a couple paladin and a buster scroll up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim those, I shall give you a second to do so. Went well, won 5 rounds in a row, and still lost. Actually came in second out of 3. Nice. You have that responses for reasons. See, there's so many, like, different things that I can see, like, and obviously, like, the longer these games kind of go, I'm gonna go ahead and grant these. The longer these, like, story choice games go, we are starting our loyalty super boss chest. So, y'all, this is a loyalty super boss chest. If you would like an absurd amount of purple scrolls, place your units. But it's really interesting to see, like, the longer these, like, story choice games go, the more, like, times it has to, like, have that butterfly effect and branch off. So there's definitely stuff that we have probably missed and not seen because of the choices we've made. And it just makes me want to go back and play it again, even though we're not even done with it yet. Okay. I think let's just go back to the van. Let's just meet at the van. Oh no. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. What's that? A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Ooh. We could ask them what to do. Should we call Oscar? I don't... Should I go... I kind of want to go after her. See, and this is a moment. Like, obviously there's going to be two different scenes. Like, if I just go back and, like, call, or if I go after her. So it's like, there's two different things to do. I know. I love that this is doing a delinquency. Is this proper English? I don't know. I don't know if that counts as proper English, but maybe. I want to go after her. Good idea. We'll try to catch up with you. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. Y'all, do you see this up here? Hold on, you can't see. Hold on. Do y'all see this thing up here? That doesn't look good. It's fine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. We do get to have Gretchen back. That is the upside here. We do get Gretchen back. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. No, that's what we're saying. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I never did anything like this. Haha, I would never. Okay, maybe I poked my head in there a few times. Well, let's get in there before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Top Girl and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Does anybody else hear the whispering? It's really faint, but there's definitely whispering. I don't know if I want to tell her. Like, she really told me to stay in that spot. Keen eyes and ears. I just noticed it because I stopped talking and I was just listening and thinking. So she is gonna be angry no matter what. She's gonna tell me no. Yeah, she's gonna tell me no, but I'm gonna probably go in yeah, it's like she's gonna tell me no and then I'm gonna go in anyway. I feel like since we're hearing the whispering, like someone else should know we're here. You know the answer, so you can't tell you? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna call her. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into Shaw Mine. A kid just snuck into the Shaw Mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Hey, at least Tabitha's figured that out. At least she's figured that out. At least someone knows that we're here if something bad happens. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. No need to get snarky. I'll wait. No. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Achievement unlocked. Courtesy call. Apparently that's an achievement. I swear to God. Ooh. We could do, I'm sorry, but my mind's made up, or we could just hang up on her. I kind of just want to hang up on her. We're gonna hang up on her. You hang up the call. Okay, follow Kanika and Stella into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in painful squats as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Yes, we're following Gretchen. Hold on. I'm covering Gretchen. And that is not acceptable. I know. I was going to say, I am blocking Gretchen, and that is not acceptable. You need to be able to see Gretchen's face. Okay, I'm going to put myself just in the middle, I think. It's blocking where we're going, but Gretchen's more important. Let's face it. Let's face it. Gretchen's more important than seeing what's in front of us. Okay. Hey, you made it. I told you she would. Ooh, lie or just tell him. Just want to make a quick call and give Tabitha the 411. Are you kidding me? I don't know how long it's going to take for this to get through to you, Tap Girl, but that woman... Sparkles, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, let's face it. Gretchen is the star of the show.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
Broadway Blonde, thank you for the bits. Yes, it's going down. That is true. I don't know how long it's going to take for this to get through to you, Tap Girl, but that woman is not to be trusted. Well, what matters is the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. That is actually an interesting point. Like, if you, like, the reason I chose to call her is so someone would know we're here in case something bad happens. But also, if we can't actually trust Tabitha, maybe something bad's gonna happen because we told Tabitha? I didn't think about it that way. I was just seeing the ditchling up there in the corner, and I'm like, I'm hearing whispering, and I don't want no one to know that we're down here. It was too quiet. Oh, no. You like Tabitha? I don't know. Like, I love Gretchen. But I don't necessarily think I have a favorite at the moment. So far, I've liked everyone but Tabitha. Tabitha's sus, apparently. Maybe? Tabitha, no. Alright, press on. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped in here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Does Tabitha like ketchup? I don't know. Does Tabitha like ketchup? I don't know. I'm curious, like, Jessica might have picked more options to interact with Tabitha more than I have. So maybe Tabitha ends up likable. Fraud by Blood, thank you for the bits. I have a friend who writes music about sewing machines. He's a singer-songwriter, or so it seems. Okay. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners. I hate that the game actually is making the pun that you all have been making. It's trying to ban yourself. I still think that command is funny. The freaking game made the joke you all have been making about minor miners. Minor miners from Meyer. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but there's one way to make sure you get haunted. It's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while we're on their graves. I mean, she does have a point. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I can't believe you come down here on purpose. Yeah, it was part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. Oh. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple false alarms. Stella pauses as sounds rush overhead. Oh my... Ooh, did you hear that? Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. More Brando lore, yes. Pick them all out of curiosity, so yeah, you know, more interactions, but disagree with me. I will be anyway. Okay, got it, yeah. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, I could see going back in this like, in another playthrough and actually interacting with Tabitha more. I have personally really liked Stella and Kanika a lot, so I've definitely, any option I have to hang out with them, I'm choosing instead of Tabitha. That's just how the wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Wait, we can talk to the bat! Hold on, I gotta move my camera. Hold on. Look, there's bats! We have to take care of Gretchen. I hope she doesn't. There's bats. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we're sleeping here. Shut the light off, you nosy bastards! I love that it's just bat and other bat. I am so sorry. Oh, Gretchen. I am so sorry for my companion. Stella means well, I assure you. This game's gone batty. Yep. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Tap Girl, but let that interaction be an assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arm in a horrible place like this. Apparently, under that assumption, apparently they can, because Gretchen was able to understand the bats. So, Yes? Gonna move this just down a little bit. Wait, I'm covering Gretchen again. No! There's no way to win in this game! Okay. Oh my god, there are bats down here? Am I gonna get... I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. Yes, Gretchen apparently understands bats. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that I am certain. Gretchen. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? It definitely did, and I want to leave. I was like, Tommy knockers? That's gotta be Tommy knockers, right? You know, maybe it is. To think there might have actually been something down here and I just missed it the first time around. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Okay, follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. There's the kids. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passages give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? Hoodie girl. What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Hold on, let me move so you can all actually see all the teens. What are you, 5? Honestly, I kind of want to say this first one. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? I'm 15, you loser. What even are you? Or, wait, who are you? Who even are you? That's Tap Girl, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we could just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. Girl! They solved the mystery tonight, so the wedding doesn't get... Okay. Well, Looney, we're definitely not probably solving the mystery tonight, because this is only episode 2, and the other episodes aren't out yet. So, but thank you for hanging out, Looney. I super duper appreciate it. Have fun at the wedding tomorrow. Do the thing. Can we get some good nights in chat for Looney, please, and thank you. Yeah, because Looney is in, quote, in Scarlet Hollow. Someone drag this girl home, right? Like, girl, you are a teenager. Your parents are allowed to make limits of where you are allowed to be and not to be. I know you hate that, but you are not an adult, young lady. You can at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, we're teens. Yeah, you're still a kid. Also, do you all... Can you all... I just looked at his shirt. Do you all see what's on his shirt? It's Bugs Bunny smoking a cigarette. His eyes are red and he's flipping you off. They're children. You are absolutely children. You are absolutely children. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, shirt. Okay. Yeah, I was like, that is quite the shirt. Also, I'm pretty sure that's weed on his hat too. So I feel like it's a whole outfit. It's a whole look. Okay. Also, why is my left eye watering? That's annoying. Okay. Well, you still look like a bunch of kids to me. Did you guys seriously sneak into an abandoned coal mine to drink canned margaritas? Ugh, we're barely drinking. It's not a big deal. Rosalina, you're 13. And I know the rest of you aren't much older. Young pups Gretchen. Young pups these days is absolutely no respect for their elders. Whoa, you're all way rowdier than I ever was at your age. How did you even get a hold of that much booze? The teens avoid eye contact. Oh, Miles. Yeah, Rosalina's 13. You are a child. I was gonna say Miles was running the general store. The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. It is, in fact, incredibly irresponsible. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Nothing ever happens in this town. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? You are a child. Go back home and play your video games. Okay, also, can we take a moment to be, like, I'm assuming he's not connected to the internet, because, like, be impressed that his phone's working okay down on here? Okay. Don't try to twist this around. See, this is the thing that's interesting. So this is the scene we got because we followed her, but there's definitely another scene that probably would have happened if we called her dad. So it's interesting seeing this one, and now I'm like, now I just want to go back and see the other scene. Okay. We got lots of choices. Okay, can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman and at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe, and we can hang out here anytime we want. Hi, Tabitha. She's smiling. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine interest is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on. This place was sturdy. Check it out. Or this place is way sturdy. Check it out. Also, are we going on a heist? I want to join the heist. Boy! Don't just... Teens! This is why I don't teach above 5th grade. This is why I don't teach above 5th grade. This is why I teach elementary school. This is why I teach elementary school, because that is the amount of logic teens have. That is the amount of logic they have. Okay. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realized how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. It's definitely very much a middle school thing, and more so like I definitely remember a couple of the girls doing it, but it was very much a middle school boy thing to jump up and like when you were going through a doorway to jump up and see how high up you could hit on the wall. I don't know, it was like the I'm trying to be cool thing. I will say I did have, there was a 5th grader this last week that I'm very much shocked that he didn't hit his head, because he jumped and like pretended like to try to headbutt like he jumped through the doorway, and I thought he was going to give himself a concussion. This was maybe totally the student. I am not upset that is a 5th grader and I won't have to teach next year. He's the whole thing. Gretchen is such a good potato. I know, the eye rolls are great. Okay. Jump up and hit things. Oh, no offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. And I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with the whole ditchling thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Oh, wait, I should be doing the Tabitha voice I was doing. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. What was your lifetime ban from my mind's not clear enough message for you? Don't trust Stella? I don't know. Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absurdly rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube video... Oh, running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years, you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Ooh, do we want to keep it to ourselves? No, we're gonna talk about the haunted, I think. Yeah, you want to give her, like, but Kiwi, though, like, that is the logic of teens. Like, you can't tell me I'm wrong on that. That is the logic of most teenagers. That their idea of having fun is going and doing something dumb and dangerous because, like, that sounds fun. Like, that doesn't surprise me. Like, this was definitely not, like, what, you know, we did in high school and things, but there was definitely, I heard stories of people at the other high schools doing ridiculous things just because they thought it was fun. No, you believe it? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is most teens are gonna do what you tell them not to do. Like, that is, like, the definition of a teenager, is they're like, we're gonna break all the rules. Like, obviously not every single teenager, but a lot of them do. Said go out of the house so you didn't. I mean, that's a point. Try to risk it to break a leg. Yeah, like, that is the thing. Like, I do, you know, keeping in mind, like, my high school experience was not a normal high school experience. So, had a classmate who knocked himself into a coma because he decided to be smart and speed down a sidewalk and smacked head first into a mailbox. Yep, that sounds about how much logic a teenager brain has. Oh no. Yes, I told my nephew not to look up stuff from Persona 5 because he's not old enough to, and I'm pretty sure he looked it up the very same day. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Told him not to. The game has a lot more than I would want to see a 12-year-old to see. Yeah, like, that's the thing. That's the thing with teens, is if you don't want them to do something, you don't tell them not to do it, because they're gonna do it. Like, you gotta reverse psychology. Like, if you gotta tell them not to do the thing that you want them to do. Who vaped and did drugs. Yeah, there was definitely some kids at my high school that, you know, definitely, I don't know what they did, but they definitely did some kind of drugs. Don't tell us to not tell the kids not to do the thing. I mean, it's a valid thing. Like, even like I use it with the elementary schoolers of like, here's your choices. You do this or this. Their choices are things that I'm both okay with, but they still get to make the choice. So like that's like the like that's definitely a trick that like we use of like, you know, you want to provide kids choice because a lot of times when like they don't get a choice, then they just do something you completely don't want them to do. So even if it's just the illusion of a choice, like you give them two choices and they're both things you like and you want them to do, and then they have to pick one and you win either way. Games, yes. I have to keep moving. Is this I should stand up? It's been a second since I stood up. Okay. Oh no. This is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? No, I'm gonna say the cat told me. Hi, Junk, it's good to see you. How's it going? Just gave you the going live message. Did we hit the 5-hour mark? I guess, yeah, we're... Yeah, we're approaching the 5-ish hour mark, I think, right? I don't remember what time I actually went live today. We should be around the 5-hour mark, I think. Yes, we did meet Pixel. Pixel is Oscar and Rosalina's cat. Actually, Pixel told me. My cat? It's a long story. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Don't go in the woods. Don't go in the woods. Don't go in the woods. Okay, we're close to the 5-hour mark. Okay. Jason's VOD. I need to watch it, Junk. I need to go watch it. I need to watch, I want to catch at least part of the VOD of the Dead by Daylight stream from yesterday, because I was at work, and then I want to watch the stuff over at Jason's. So, yes, I have VOD things to catch up on. I have VOD things to catch up on. Also, based on how long we've been live and that we're still doing this, I think it's safe to say we're probably just gonna do ESO on Monday. Only 53 minutes? Okay. Yeah, I've been watching Witchcraft and Wizardry is like the stuff I've been watching, and I need to like actually go get caught up on other stuff too. Okay. Tabitha! Okay, look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh no, not this again. And I should care because it's a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore, and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? I will say, we have definitely done a decent chunk of, like, talking, and that's the only, like, thing, like, I'm loving streaming this game, but it makes it tricky. I can only say, like, I can only, like, either read or talk to, like, finding the balance is a thing. So, that's the only, like, downside, but I'm really liking doing this, and honestly, if you all have visual novel recommendations for me, I think Bo sent me one at some point of something. But if you have visual novel recommendations, I'm really liking this style of game way more than I thought I would. So drop them in Tomorrowland or DM me or whatnot. But like, I want to see other ones now. Yeah, this girl just flat out called her dad a coward and suggested he was poor. Yeah, this girl is a little savage. Alright. Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, not abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You're 13. You are a child. Would not go well in stream. Yes, it does need to be a visual novel that would be stream appropriate, because I do know that there are ones that are not. Yes, we did have a moment where we had to rant about Disney princesses things and Emma Watson and fake tap dancing. Like we had a moment. Yeah, you are 13. You're just barely a teenager. She's not even high school. She's still 8th grade. Like you are a child. Like I can understand like a 16, 17-year-old being like, hey, don't treat me like a kid. I can understand that. Like, treat them more like an adult because they are close. You know, they're, you know, a couple years off of technically being an adult. I personally, like, I don't know about any of you, I did not feel like an adult when I hit 18. Like, I didn't really start feeling like an adult until, like, 2 or 3 years ago, it feels like. Like, I'm now at the point that I'm like, yeah, I'm solidly an adult now. Scrolling through MySpace. Yes, we do have a battle, so let me stop over here real quick. Don't feel like an adult right now? Still don't feel like adult? I feel like, the point I'm at right now, like, having a house and everything, and trying to manage things more, like, just, you know, with me and Talarian kind of thing, I am feeling more like an adult, way more so than I did before. Not saying that I'm good at adulting, but I'm starting to feel more like an actual adult. Charge! Alright, Bo, can you DM me that link? Because I'm not going to open it right now. See, I think that's the thing too, like, being around the kids more, like, towards the, like, you know, with the second half of the school year, like, and also just hanging out, like, with the staff members more, like, I definitely, like, realized, like, I'm not, you know, not teen anymore. Oh, it's in toy. Okay, that's the one I hadn't gone back and looked at yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this year was closer, like, to the, like, lower 500 mark. The past years I've had, like, 600 or close to 600. Also, GG. There are 30 monk scrolls up for grabs, if anyone would like to claim them. Because that was a super loyalty boss chest thing. Pretty independent, so you always felt older. See, I guess that makes sense. Scroll! I was gonna say, is no one gonna go for the 30 monk scrolls? Okay. There you go. Okay, sounds good, Sparkles. 100 baby challenge 6 times? No. I may call my students my kids sometimes, but they are not actually my kids. Okay, what do we got? We got... just loyalty? I guess we just have a loyalty token chest, so I guess let's head for that. I still need 10 more tiers on this side. I want to make it to 37 on both captain and viewer side. Nope, that one's not ready. So let's... I'm gonna place my rogue. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I've seen that on a mug. I think that was actually... I think Jo was actually saying she saw that when she was looking at stuff at Target. I can't even think straight. It has a rainbow. I love it. I love it. Okay. Oh, like I'm still a little kid. You are a child. You are a child. There's nothing wrong with being a kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not mature. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Hey! There's nothing wrong with sleeping with stuffed animals. They're very huggable and they're adorable. Put in Tomorrowland? Okay. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. Becca's a bitch. Becca's just a bitch. Okay. Wait. What did you say about child labor? Alright, we got choices. That you never had a curfew in high school? Like, I never went out anyways, even if I did. I was like going to Denny's with friends. I never technically had a curfew in high school, but I never went out and did stuff with friends. Like, I would... you know, leave school, and depending on the day of the week, I would go straight to dance class or rehearsals, and then after rehearsals, I would come home and do homework, and then it was time for bed. So, like, I didn't ever go out or do anything. Wonder what happened to it? Aww. With a Nemo stuffed animal. See, I will say I still have it. I have a Barney stuffed animal, and it's like old enough that it's before they made the Barneys with like the open mouth where it actually had like teeth. But my Barney has just like a sewn shut mouth. Because my parents took me like I definitely had some, like, did some stuff when I was little with my parents that my sister didn't do, and I was also the first grandchild, whatnot. So, like, they took me to, like, the Barney show and the Blue's Clues thing. Like, you know, you take your little kid to kind of thing. So, I have, like, a little Barney t-shirt from my Barney, and I don't, like, sleep with him now and, like, hug him, but he sits on a shelf. Like, he sits in, like, the cubbies, and he's still at my parents'. I need to find a place for him here. But ban Becca. Yes, ban Becca. Yeah, can we just go play fetch or something? Yeah. Wait, for what, Bo? Sorry, I missed the context because it took me a second to read it. Grandma gave me to sleep with until I was about 16. Her name was Pinky and I loved her. Aww. See, like... you know, you all know me with my plush. Do you all think I just leave these sitting here? No, that's why it's not necessarily always the same ones behind me. Oh, that sounds gay. I'm in. Got it. Okay. How to be a friend? Yes. I watched way too much Barney as a child. Like, I watched way too much Barney as a child. I will admit, I still usually, if I have the, like, last year I didn't get to do it because I didn't have the VHS with me, but I still watch the Barney Christmas video, like, every Christmas. Like, I still watch it every Christmas because it's just wholesome. Like, it's just like, you know, Christmas Magic Barney happy songs. Like, sometimes you just need to watch something wholesome. Apparently you were obsessed with Barney. I know, like, I was really into Barney as a child. My sister also has a Barney. But hers is, like, just in the time difference between when they got mine and when they got my sister's. Hers is actually, like, the open mouth with, like, the teeth and stuff. She was kind of into Barney, but definitely not as much as me. I will admit, Brando, I don't think they would all fit on the bed at once. I don't think they would all fit. Most of them, for the squishmallows, I will say I have piled them all on the bed. Can confirm most of them fit, and it is quite the mountain of plush. Barney, Blue's Clues, and SpongeBob. Okay. See, I never, you all know, you know, I didn't grow up with SpongeBob. We watched a lot of Blue's Clues and a lot of Barney. Like, we have gotten rid of a lot of the VHS tapes of Barney and Blue's Clues. We do still have some. Like, I've kept the ones that, like, I actually remember watching. So, like, the Blue's Clues with the Planet song and stuff like that. So, like, I still have a couple of those VHS tapes. But I really, in terms of media that I consumed as a child, was a lot of VHS tapes, because all we had was Channel 10. We had Channel 10 with our Zoom and Arthur, and, like, I didn't get to watch a lot of shows. Why Barney Win Frog? Exactly. Just you and plushies in the bed? Yup. Used to have creepy dolls. I've gotten rid of a lot of them, but I used to have a lot of, like, porcelain doll figures that would, like, sit on my dresser that my grandma gave them to me. And it was kind of one of those things that she gave them to me. She doesn't really visit a lot, which I'm actually kind of excited that she's actually gonna be moving, like, close by, like, next week or the week after or something like that. So I actually am gonna get to see her. I haven't seen her. This is, like, my dad's side of the family, so I haven't seen her. I don't know when the last time I saw her was. My sister's, like, high school graduation, maybe? No. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've actually seen her. No, we went up there and visited, maybe. I don't know. It's been long enough I don't remember. How's that? Yes, Land Before Time. I haven't watched Land Before Time in forever. I think we added that to the movie night ideas along with, like, Brave Little Toaster. Okay. Since we're distracted, I'll click on this. I'm not gay, I'm super gay. I love that it's just got a unicorn. Okay, what do we got here for choices? I'm sure Oscar is doing it to protect you. No, he doesn't need to treat you more like an adult. You are a child. Your house. Okay. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Ugh, why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There's no ghost. There's no such thing as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. I never saw any ghost, and I was there way more than he was. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Becca is just buzzkill She's just, I'm too cool for school with my canned margarita. Like, what is... Can you ghost dust? Yes? Hi, Lonely. It's good to see you. How's it going? Alright, also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house, dummy. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. I could be shaming Jack Skeleton fans by wearing that hoodie, right? You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella, ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about like this is a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with you I can't wait, hold on. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lungs or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. We were saying? Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? Maybe at LA. It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella? Maybe we should get out of the mine before something bad happens? I know, this isn't the horror genre. I get that. But also, like, maybe we should get out of the mine? Stella. I love that it's just Tabitha and Kanika at the same time. I know, but weird stuff's happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Stella! No! No! Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I mean, it's a valid question. I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Are you kidding me? Tagging along with some olds to get jump scared by shadows and freak each other out? That's so lame. Whether or not it's lame is irrelevant. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Oh my god, the teens were right. I did get jump scared. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. Also, where is Gretchen? Sense of dog preservation, yes. Yeah, 100% not a Slytherin, yeah, for sure. And let us get out, exactly. It'll be fun, Neeks. Stella! Okay, I think I like Kanika more now than Stella. It will not. Keen eye, you hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like The shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. Oh no, what the fuck are the teens doing? You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Do teens even have brains? Do teens have brains? Let Stella go, but keep Gretchen with us. I'm down for this. Stop arguing, you knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. Wicked Rosalina and Chester towards the tunnel. No. Stop arguing, you knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexa, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna hang back. Oh my god, why is her face so creepy? Oh god, I knew you were too lame to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh. Alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? They're teens. That's the whole point, is they don't think. They just do whatever the cool thing is. Yeah, he's like, I think we're technically it would be 3 if there's 2 of them went down there. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and, like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, they must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. I love that Gretchen just randomly inserts herself into the conversation. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? Gretchen has a brain. Yeah? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Stop treating us like kids. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever. Come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay. I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. So maybe it was a good idea that we called Tabitha, because she, you know, knows the mine maybe a little bit better. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? I mean, it's Tabitha. What else do you expect? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Like, I'm a little sus of pretty much everybody but Gretchen and Kanika right now. So, yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Tap Girl. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave? Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if I let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. Good night, Brando. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Brando, please? And thank you. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Okay, ooh, we got a lot of explore options. Okay, so what's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. Actually, we don't necessarily know that. Not getting in the middle of this. Actually, I want to do the what's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up to them and they decide they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long, and we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. I don't believe you, Stella. I'm not sure that's exactly what you told her last night. Wait, I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we all know how that ended. I mean, Tabitha has a point there. Tabitha's got a point. I'm just gonna say I'm not getting in the middle of this. There's nothing to get in the middle of. It's fine. I said Stella can tag along. Tabitha big yes. Okay, all right, let's do this. No, I'm coming with you because it's not what, wait, coming with you, but it's because I want to come along, not because you're making me. I'm coming along, but I want to stress that it's against my will and better judgment. Enjoy your lurk, Boss Kayla. Thank you for lurking. I'll appreciate it. We love our lurkers here. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I have a formidable and self-sufficient monster hunting companion. Haha, yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. Aw, we're not gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say save Gretchen, but Gretchen's not gonna come with us. Oh, she's so precious. Okay, I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. Also, I'm really interested to see what the other way this, like that choice we made in terms of following her or not. Like, I feel like it was a way bigger choice than I actually really realized. Alright. For sure. We won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. All right, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. Wait, did it not? Yeah, it didn't. Huh. Okay. As the three of you... It does say 3 here. As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. But Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are we trying to get her all mad? We are doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Maybe it's a variable that went wrong. Yeah. Like, that's the thing with these games. Like, people who make these choice games, like, there's definitely some things, the one I'm thinking of in particular is in Until Dawn. I'm gonna say something that happens in Until Dawn, so if you don't want to know, I'm gonna say something. There's a part where one of the characters can actually, like, lose a finger, and it was something that, not in the playthrough we did, but another playthrough I've watched of it, that making the point of, like, you know, when that person meets back up with another character, no one comments on the fact that they're missing fingers. And that's just, like, one of those things that it's really hard in these story choice games. Like, the farther along you get into it, the more chapters you have, to keep in mind of all the various butterfly effect pathways that you could go through to make everything work. Went to her place? Okay. Yeah, that there's a part where you could lose a finger. Yeah, but there wasn't, like... It, because of, like, the way it ends up, like, you wouldn't... Ending up in that scene doesn't mean that you for sure lost a finger, then, like, so there's no dialogue of them talking about, like, dude, what happened to your hand? But in reality, you would think that there would be something like that. Yeah, yeah, that's why, you know, you gotta, like... And that's why, like, props to people who make games like this, that are, like, story choice kind of things, because you have to think of all of the possible butterfly effect things that your players could do. And that's a lot. The more choices you let the player have, the more the butterfly effect happens. Stored and remembered. Yeah, like... And that's the thing, too, is, like, the more people play the game, the more they, you know, the more the devs get information to, you know, be able to modify. Like, obviously, this game is still in early access. We did catch, like, a typo earlier. So, so many pigeons, exactly. I can't believe she used to hang out with someone as lame as Stella. Tabitha, just her glare. Hey! I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool, and I like that River Runner video. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? A lot of them? I mean, not yet, but I'm in the talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Okay. Doodlebug, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I know, meat rice just sounds wrong. I was thinking that too, Kiwi. I was thinking that too. I was like, meat rice. Also, rice sounds yummy. Also, I'm realizing I was supposed to make ramen at some point, and that's probably why rice sounds yummy, is because I'm actually kind of hungry. But I don't want to leave this. I'm not gonna, nope, I can't blame you for this time. I can't blame you for making me want to eat the bow ties. Food break? Food break, then come back. I'll go grab a snack, because I'm realizing I don't really want to make ramen right now. Like, we're close enough probably to winding down here that I'll just wait to make an actual meal till after stream, but I'm gonna go grab a snack, because I'm like, oh, I guess I am kind of hungry, because I never actually did that. Okay. Let's do the battle real quick. Let's do the battle real quick, and then I'll go grab a snack. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go grab it while the battle's going. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm just gonna grant that because it's just 10 gold. That was so wimpy. Only 10? Come on. That's kind of what I was feeling, Jessica. Like, it doesn't necessarily feel like, you know, based on how much we've done and kind of what it feels like time of day wise, I don't feel like there's necessarily that much of this chapter left. So I think we're gonna finish out the chapter here. But snack break. Not much. Okay. I'm interested to know, like, I didn't, you know, obviously I wouldn't know how big of a, like, change this would be, but I'm really interested to know what else you experience in this episode if you don't go to the mines. Because, like, this seems to be a big chunk of the episode. So there's gotta be a whole other thing to experience, too. Unless if we call her dad and then still go to the mines, maybe? I don't want to know. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play through it. But, how does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. Does anything interest you, Tabitha? I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Getting out of it. Okay. Yeah, I was like, this is definitely a big enough difference that I think it's one that I want to wait to do another playthrough and find out. Quilliam, is this just how you're going to enter my chat now? Hi, Quilliam. How's it going? Okay. Dang, Stella. Meat rice? That's a big deal. They're like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all those things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight, except Tabitha. Ooh, did you watch it on TV, or did you, like, go to a baseball game? Also, did your team win? Yeah, can we stop talking and find the children, but also, like, I like dialogue options? Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have... Oh, Tabitha actually chose that option. Okay, that was a choice that we could have told Stella. I'm surprised you don't have a thicker skin about this, Stella. I can't even count the number of times you rolled over my protestations in the past 2 days. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Your team won. It was Pride Night in the minor league team. Oh, cool. 8-6, 16. Nice. Okay. Sorry, that was like a hiccup burp. It's fine. Okay. Just press on. Can we please stop the knocking? Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking come from the same direction as those kids?
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
I'm not a DVD killer! I just casually read something that NLA casually said about storing bodies, so it felt like I needed to be read as casually. Hi, Frog. It's good to see you. Thank you for the bits. It's going good. It's the start of summer, so I can't complain about summer break. I know, the alert. It's fine. It's going down. Hopefully it's not the mine going down. Okay. It's not. It's just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mine sounds. Teens. Okay. Did you see that? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Becca! Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. This is fine. Ooh, we got pride swag. Nice. I want to get, we were talking about it earlier. I still want to get a bi pride flag, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it'd just be nice to have one. Yeah, it's the, I keep forgetting what they're called, but they're the knockers, the something knockers. Becca is too brave for her own dang good. Yes. Okay, are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here, far from here, where everything joins back up. William! Okay, what did they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got deeper into the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. I miss Gretchen, too. Can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when this is all said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people found out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look at the bright side, Tap Girl. If they didn't come down here, we would have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Maybe we wanted to miss the golden opportunity to get spooked, Stella. Have you ever thought about that? Tabitha glares at Stella. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. Oh, why did it go black? As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you still hear the youths, their panic arguing echoing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty of fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that stupid crush of yours. She's just a dumb 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below, and it sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Went to the air show this morning and the monster truck rallying this afternoon? That sounds like a super busy day, William. I hope you had fun. It sounds like you did. Okay. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha walks up to the ladder and disappears over the edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. I don't want to follow him down into the pit. Oh, warbirds? Cool. Tabitha did go in first. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Hey, kids. Oh, great. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Oh, my God. I don't like this at all. I'm with you, Kiwi. Okay. Keen eye option. Ooh, we got all of these are keen eye options. Oh, okay. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than others, so important that it's worth being buried alive over. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place starting to collapse. Becca, what are you doing? Alexis, you're so much braver than you think you are. You don't need to let Becca kick you around. No, we're doing the first one. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than others, so important that it's worth being buried alive over. What? What are you talking about? Give me a break. This whole thing, this whole time we've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave. Now. Whatever. Ugh, this isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks, Tap Girl. My God, teenagers! Teenagers! Biggest fireball you ever seen? Cool! Whoa, good job. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, those of teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like a deep growl of a predator. Why are we getting closer to it? You find yourself stepping toward the black chamber before you, compelled by some unnatural force. Why? Hey, are you alright, Tap Girl? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives forward towards you, but not before the light from your phone. What? Tap Girl, are you alright? Hold on. Can we see this? Your cousin dies for you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Okay. Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something. And then Tabby just... Then you and Tabby just conked out. Oh, are we having, like, we're blood-related connected thing? I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here, then going to get you both some help. Okay, I'm feeling like this is this like a family curse kind of thing? Because it only happened to me and Tabitha, and not to Stella. Also, don't leave us here. 100, you can still feel the heat? Oh my gosh, William. Okay. I'll be back soon. I promise. Stella! Don't die on me, alright? You're just gonna leave us here? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. I was gonna say, I don't trust Stella, and also that knocking is getting really loud. Keen eye, you can't help but notice the timber struts around you are trembling as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rocks over your head. They suddenly seem terribly fragile. I saw the yellow things too, Jessica. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Am I the only one who saw ghosts just now? I mean, maybe they were ghosts. Ooh, oh, we got other choices here. One sec. At least the kids are safe. I don't give a fuck about the teens right now. We're still in this mine. Am I the only one who saw ghosts just now? I mean, maybe they were ghosts. Am I the... Okay. No, I saw them too. There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. How can you be sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound. That is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect from someone who's spent her entire life working around coal mines. Follow her. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding pathways of the mine. Okay, maybe it's a good thing we brought Tabitha. If we can trust her to get our, if we can trust her to get us out of here, maybe it's a good thing we called her. Because I don't know if we would be able to find our way out. Then the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. Push through. And there it is. Freedom. Tabitha, you and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Achievement unlocked. Pro babysitter. I hope we were getting paid for that babysitting we just did. Because he probably, yeah. Kiwi. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, that's the thing is, like, I want to go back. I immediately want to go back and replay this to know what happens if we don't chase after Rosalina and what happens if we don't call Tabitha. Because I want, like, I'm guessing we probably could get some different interactions with the teens and get them to leave with us without having them climb down. So then maybe that wouldn't have happened. So there's so many different things that could have happened, and I immediately want to know, like, what else could have happened. But also, like, I don't think I'm gonna immediately replay through this. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit, and then I might go back to it. Okay. What about the Coral Island characters? I haven't read the updates on the Kickstarter. I need to go look at that. I'm thinking on the positive, Jessica. I'm also like, well, maybe they wouldn't have left, and we end up leaving the teens there, and then they all get crushed. I mean, that could be an option. Like, that is something that could happen. They're so hot. I mean, I will give you that. I will give you that, William. I can agree on that sentiment. When that game comes out, it's going to be tricky to pick who to romance. Because you could romance them, right? That's the thing. Next time you're based with the hooks. No, there's no bodies. Lurking and missed a good bit. There's always the VOD if you want to catch up on this. I don't know if y'all would be interested in going back through a second playthrough on stream. Like, obviously we would click through a lot more of the dialogue that we've already read, but to see different options, I'm down. You missed Pixel? Okay, I hope we get to see Pixel again. Okay. Main this game forever? I think we would eventually run out of options. Okay, holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just the cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. You tell them. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your stupid idea, and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have all been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you! No, all the teens got out. The other teens left with Kanika. They came out earlier. Good night, Foe. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Foe, please, and thank you. Get this game eventually. It's a really good game. I definitely recommend it. I'm really liking this a lot more than I thought. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, visual novel, check it out. It's like, okay, just kind of reading a story. No, this is really cool. But only with talk to animals. I feel like we would have to at some point see what it's like without the talk to animals, as sad as that makes me. Alright, should we go after her? No, let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. And she's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm pretty sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car, then we're going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaves towards the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. Creepy with her eyes closed. Okay. Ooh, let's explore the vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just an auto-suggestion? We've talked about the mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Tapgirl and Tabitha had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Yes, I like, as much as I don't want to go back to the estate, like, I want to go back to the estate just for Dustin. That's the only reason I want to go back there. Yeah, I was gonna say, Dustin will be fine. Like, he's the one who got into the drawer. So, yeah, Gretch is the important one. I think Dustin will be okay. Also, I can't believe you left me down there. Lay off her. What was she supposed to have done? Dragged your unconscious body up that rickety old ladder? No, Kanika. It's okay, I'm sorry. You don't know what it's like seeing you. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it was like seeing you like that. I was scared. Hey, at least you're alive, right? Ditchlings. Let's do that one. Do you think this is over? Maybe the ditchlings were here for those kids. I'd say that's grim, but at least no one got hurt. Maybe you're right. Maybe we averted whatever disaster the ditchlings were here to foretell, but I feel like what happened in the mine raised more questions than it answered. We still don't know anything about Wayne or about what you actually saw down there. We also still have a ghost hunt to do. This was all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? Alright. The entities in the mines. Ooh, there's so many dialogue options in this game. Oh my god. Okay, are you sure those were Tommy knockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well. I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on the mine collapses, I guess. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. They were right behind Stella, just before you all left. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than you and the carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for someone of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber, where I saw the carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this felt old. We sure dodged a bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God no one noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit, too. What happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive these kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day and I need it to be over. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Tap Girl? Excuse me, Just stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Ooh. I'll text you when we're back. Bye, Gretchen. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Ooh. I'm doing terrible, by the way, in case you want to know. I'm just gonna say sorry, honestly. Sorry about today. It's fine. How are you holding up? I've been better. Ooh. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. You and Kanika don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. At least everyone's okay. There's a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Parlene to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but the strictness paid off. Ugh, why am I telling you this for? Whoa, are we bonding? I guess? Sure. Totally different dialogue with you? Interesting. Okay. See, that's, I think, really cool with this. It's like, you just know there's different dialogues that could be popping up. It feels a little more like, you know, you really get to, like, personalize the story, it almost feels like. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. Ooh, we got a keen eye option. Do you want kids? Seems like that struck on a nerve. Lots of people want kids. I don't want to do that one, so we're just gonna ride in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sit back and slink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about the kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha returns and makes her way up the stairs. You head up to your room and turn in. Can we talk to Dustin? No? Okay. You never got the kid dialogue? Interesting. That was a keen eye one. So if you didn't have keen eye, you wouldn't have gotten it. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all. These are those things, right? Kanika sends you a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I don't know. I feel like it should earn us some ice cream from her stash. Or some mac and cheese. I saw them again, too. Another picture. This time of them staring from a tree. WTF? WTF? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more of them. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. WT. I know, I think it came out 2 the first time. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. Also, she spelled tonight wrong. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slip down over your eyes, even as you stare down with dread at the ominous pictures on your phone. I know, I want to talk to Dustin. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it imparted upon you. I would love to be able to text Gretchen. That'd be great. Yeah, I was like, in a text, like, a text mistype I feel like is fair enough. Your eyes shoot back open. Your heart is pounding as the door to your room swings open. Hey! Just the cat. It's always just the cat. That's interesting that it said it's always just the cat. We haven't slept a night here yet. So I'm wondering if that means that if you come back here the first night, if Frou-Frou will come sleep on the bed. I don't know. I did see the battle thing, so we're going to swap over here real quick and do that. I'll start another one. Obviously, that one's going to be finished off stream because I don't think we're going to have another half hour of this game. Charge! But we are going until we finish this episode too, because we're way too close to the end to like just stop. Like, it would be weird too. This game is ending? Okay. I will start another battle, and I'll just finish it off stream. I wish these things could move. Now they can. We get it? Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and grant this so we can start another one. Fried upon, yeah. For those of you playing Raiders, this is gonna be our last battle. Place your units. Alright. Don't read into this. This woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into deep sleep. I was gonna say, is this the cutscene? Where's Tabitha? Just the hole in the stairs. The knocking. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 is currently slated for late 2021, early 2022. We'll be sure to update you once we have a firmer release date. Oh, okay. Now we gotta wait. Yes, saving the game. Right. That's a long time. I mean, to be fair, like, obviously, like, streaming this, I definitely, you know, take, you know, a longer time to make my way through the game because we do stop and talk and whatnot. But, like, each episode is, like, a decent length. Yeah, like, another half a year before episode 3. We'll see. They tend to spend, yeah, I was gonna say, Jessica, I think, said they tend to spend 6 months into each episode. Like, that's a lot of stuff to, like, each episode is, like, a decent chunk. Yeah, so if it's 7 episodes, like, this is gonna take a while. But also, I see them maybe working faster as things go on, because I think Jessica also said by the end of 2023 was, like, the end of it. So, like, if there's 7 episodes, that's not going to be 6 months per episode. Yeah, so unless if it's really going to take that many years to finish, which honestly, if they need the time to take it, they need the time to make it good. I don't want them to rush it because, oh my gosh, I'm loving this. Yeah, the other thing too is, like, we're only seeing some of the options this time. Like, if we didn't end up in that mine, like, I think, like, obviously, I don't know, but it feels like there was another option where we didn't go to the mine, or at least we didn't end up in that mine in that way. There's a lot of other choices, so they got to do the text and everything for all of those options. So, okay, yes, they said that they don't need to have so many new drawings for characters and so on. Okay, is made for another person. So yeah, so like once they have some more things, like obviously they have, you know, stuff established in terms of like a lot of character expressions already. Like obviously for well, I guess no, we met Kanika at the end of episode 1. So like obviously there's like, we've already, you know, got some characters established there, so like they don't have to go back and remake anything for those characters because they already have a lot of that stuff made. But yeah, it's gonna be a second. So this is a game that when I originally when the Plant Army offered a key for this game, I didn't necessarily realize what I was signing up for in terms of how long of a wait it was gonna be. But also, I'm not going to complain about the fact that this has been really cool, and we'll definitely come back to this. So, I'll think about it, and if you have an opinion, feel free to let me know, but I kind of like the idea of continuing into episode 3 and whatnot in one of our save files, but maybe going back and replaying through episode 1 and 2 before we play 3, maybe, when 3 comes out. Obviously, we'll make the choice when it gets, you know, when it comes out. But I feel like I want to do a playthrough of all the chapters with my first save file, because I feel like the choices we made are going to affect things that happen later down the line. So I don't want to necessarily restart. Yeah. They said what could be tricky is coding for so many possibilities that's happening in each episode. See, that's the thing, is like that's going to be the complicated part. Like they've got Obviously, they've got like the characters and the artwork and whatnot, but as the story continues, the longer any story like this happens, the more options there's going to be and the more butterfly effect is going to grow. So they're going to have a lot more different things to keep in mind. So, his Gretchen, yeah. I know, it's like, now I just want to know what the other things, like, do, and I want to know the other pathways and the other dialogues you can get. Do you learn things that would influence... Ooh. Ooh, that's a good point, though. See, that's why I'm like, I want to replay it. I want to replay it, but also, like, I did have that thought in mind of I don't necessarily want to have more information than I currently have about what's going on. Like, obviously going back right now and playing with Mystic would probably show you some different stuff. I don't necessarily want to know more information going into the next chapter than I do now. It would, yeah. Like, that's the only reason why I'm hesitating to do another playthrough right away, even though, like, I want to know the other options. I think I would rather have the whole story the first time through, even if I have to wait before I go back. So unfortunately, I feel like I feel like I'm probably gonna wait. I don't know. We'll see. Save Tab Girl here and then reboot the streamer after she replays. I don't know. I could see I would say there's a couple of things I could see going back through and not really necessarily doing a second playthrough, but going back through it again and seeing just a couple of different things. Like, there's just a couple points that I don't necessarily want to play through all the options, but, like, I would like to know if we didn't chase after Rosalina, what kind of scene would we get instead? Like, I want to know if we did chase after Rosalina and didn't call Tabitha, but also I don't, it's like, I want to know, but also, like, I'm really enjoying the story, so it's like, I want to play through it in its first go all the way through, but also, like, that's so many years to wait. We could maybe do that. So, okay, Jessica, my question for you is, have you done it where you haven't chased after Rosalina? That's really the biggest one that I want to know right now, is if you don't chase after Rosalina, do you still end up going into that mine? Because I feel like the information we got and the vision and stuff we saw, that feels like a point that, like, kind of needs to happen to continue on later. Like, that's the thing I'm most interested in right now, is, like, if we don't chase after her, what happens? Also, I never finished eating this. Okay, you always end up at the mine. Okay. That was what I was wondering, because the mine and what we learned from the mine seemed like a constant. Please save your... Okay, let me just save right now. Okay. Yeah, because that's the thing with, like, stories like this, is, you know, there's always going to be some story points that have to happen. Cool. I'm excited for more of this. I'm excited for more of this. I still don't know. I still don't know if I want to replay it right now or if I want to wait. Oh, also, one sec. Let me put... I want the snow back. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, also we got an inspector achievement for doing it with Keen Eye. We got Jane Goodall achievement for finishing episode 2 with talk to animals as one of your traits. Alright, also, it's interesting to see for the courtesy call that 50% of people call Tabitha. Because it's almost like if you have the achievement, it's almost like, you know, like Tell Me Why or a Telltale game, how it gives you the percentages of who picked what kind of thing. So, oh, one sec. The pillow of my chair flopped down. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we didn't get to play ESO today, but I as much as I like want to do story stuff in Blackwood right now, my my desire to do more Scarlet Hollow tonight was like, no, we're doing more Scarlet Hollow. So I appreciate you hanging out for this. Scarlet Hollow will definitely be a game that we revisit at some point. I might do a different playthrough of it. I think I'm probably gonna wait. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta let it settle and kind of like let the story settle a little bit, and then we'll see where we go from there. It's an indie game. They can't let us free roam with endless options anyway. Yeah, like, and I feel like it's not necessarily a good thing to let us have that, like, that extent of free roam, because I feel like games that do that in terms of like too many wide options, then things later down the line, there's points in the story that don't necessarily make sense because you missed something along the way kind of thing. So I feel like every good like option game has to have like some like you have to experience this point in like different parts kind of thing. So yeah, the illusion of choice, exactly. Did the thing. We finished episode 2. I'm excited for episode 3 to come out. I'm very glad that I took the second to look at thank you Plant Army whatnot for like giving me the key for this game. Like, not like really super sponsored or anything, but I was given the key for free. So like I'm very excited to play this game. Can episode 3 just come out now? Please? Pretty please? But in the meantime, this is where we are gonna wind down. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for episode 3. So we'll do ESO on Monday then. I'm still thinking, in case you missed it, I want to try a morning stream. I'm still kind of bouncing around some ideas and things like that. But this weekend is just gonna, you know, this week of streams is just gonna be the 3 streams we currently have. So I'm on summer break, so some things might be changing around and whatnot. Yes, so tomorrow I'm probably gonna be watching some Star Wars with my dad. I still gotta go buy a card because I didn't do that today. I was gonna do that today and then didn't get around to it. So I'm gonna drop some info here. If you want to check out socials, feel free to do so. Discord's the place to be. We typically do movie nights on Tuesdays, so if you want to hang out for any of those. And let's go see who's live. Let's see who's live in our Twitchiverse. It's not from the Ditchlings! Yes. Oh, that is the other thing, too. I don't think it's specifically Plant Army. I know Vanna's doing it. If you want to hear... I know Vanna's doing it. They're doing a voiced, like, multiple person voicing characters of episode 2 of Scarlet Hollow. I know Vanna's involved with that. I don't remember who else is. Vanna, Podgy is too. Okay. I was like, I don't remember who else is, but if you want to like hear it read, you know, I think, you know, I did a few different voice things, but I am definitely not a trained voice actress. So, yeah. why don't we... insert dramatic pause here. Let's go see what Plant Army people are live. Since we were talking about Plant Army, let's maybe go send the love over to someone on our Plant Army here. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Plant Army is a very big stream team. And so I'm still meeting a lot of people on the team. And I haven't followed this person yet, but also they look wholesome. They are on Plant Army, so good people there. They're playing Sims. Their title says 100 Baby Black Widow Challenge. So I'm guessing that means they're doing the 100 Baby Challenge, but they're also like killing all of the dads. And I want to know more. So I want to go, let's go send the love over their way, because now I'm curious. And also I want to meet another Plant Army team member since we were talking Plant Army things. So I'm curious as to what this entails. It's just, the title is just 100 Baby Black Widow Challenge. And I have questions and I want to get answers. So if you copy paste one of those raid messages, if you want to do a hi fellow Plant Army friend, feel free to do that too. Their username is Captain Odin. And let me drop this in here. So I will be back on Monday between 5 and 5:30 Pacific time. The plan is we'll play some ESO. We might jump in and do a little bit of Horizon as well, since we haven't done that yet this week. But yeah, thank you all for chilling. I'll be back Monday. Updates and stuff in Discord if anything happens. And I will be doing that battle off stream. So I'm going to swap to this. So you can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Hey. I will take that. I will take that to end our stream. Okay. Goodbye.